Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your Super Sunday show, live on Airliners Live. Hope we're all doing well, guys. We are a couple of seconds early, but we couldn't not bring you that shot that Matt Smith's got there. Intro's still running. I hope you're all having an absolutely fantastic weekend so far, guys. Welcome in to your Super Sunday show, live on Airliners Live. And, of course, as you've just seen, we've got the awesome shots coming in from the apron from Mr. Matt Cam Smith. And Andy's just getting himself situated on the camera. And we'll be ready to go in the next minute or two, guys. Just give us 2 more minutes. I just got one more thing I just want to get sorted, and we'll be right with you. Stand by, folks. Sorry about that, folks. We were Andy's camera was on when we rolled the intro and then it went off. But there he is, Mr. Brownville. We got him on the roof now, looking absolutely 10 out of 10 in the blue sky behind you there as well, mate.
It's pretty nice. It's a nice change. But yeah, we'll take it.
Why not?
Take it while it lasts, you know.
And obviously Matt Smith is up on the apron, bringing us some shots there of the beautiful Etihad 777. Hopefully we'll see that going out shortly.
Morning, everyone. Morning, Martin.
How you doing, mate? How was your show on Friday, felt?
All sound, mate. Yeah, really good, thank you.
Nice.
Bit of a nice dry show. First dry show in from whenever I can remember. Yeah, it was nice and tidy on the Friday. Thanks, mate.
Buzzing. Hope you're all having a great weekend so far, folks. Whatever it is you're getting up to. As I say, we've got blue skies and sunshine at the RVP. I don't know if it looks all right behind us as well, which is great. So we're going to be bringing you all of the aviation action until the usual time, about 12:30 today. And plenty of aviation action to come as well. Dual runway operations taking place at the moment. And we'll be switching to single runway ops very, very soon.
Yeah, great show on Friday, Matt. We had it on ourselves, and obviously we were down here at the RVP as well, weren't we? Doing a little bit of tinkering and stuff on the old setup.
We were, yeah. I explained that weird noise I could hear. Yeah, it was good. So we as some of you may have seen, we were trying to mess around with overlays and stuff, and it was getting quite silly to the point where it was just needing a lot of work. So we're doing it a different way. So hopefully on Wednesday we should have the overlays back on. But of course, we do have bringing us all of the information over at the moment is Flight Radar, integrating in with the streams again as usual. So make sure you get yours open, start tracking some flights.
Yeah, huge thank you to channel partner Flight Radar 24. And also, big shout out to Chris as well for getting that video up the other day on their channel. If you haven't seen it already, check out Flight Radar 24's YouTube channel. They've got a video up where they visited the RVP the other week. And it was actually a really good video. I was actually really impressed. I even messaged Chris to say, wow, it was actually really well edited, really well paced. Everything was mixed really well. Like, just from an editor point of view, it's actually a really good video.
Yeah, no, it's great. And they did give us a massive shout out as well, which is absolutely fantastic. So a huge thank you to them guys for not only working with the channel, but also putting a lot of graft in with regards to advertising the channel as well. It's an awesome partnership so far.
Yeah, I'm glad Chris
Emirates on the downwind, chaps.
Nice. Oh, nice. Buzzing.
I'm glad Chris enjoyed his time up here at the Runway Visitor Park, though. It seemed like the video was pretty long in the end. I thought it'd be like a 5-minute video, but it was like half an hour or something crazy. There's so much to talk about and so much to see. I'm pretty sure there's things that you didn't include as well, like I'm guessing for sakes of time. Ryanair just touching down. 2-3 right at the moment. I think, is it 9 o'clock they go on to single runway operations on a Sunday these days?
Yeah. And Matt's first class member of the channel, returning for 5 months, almost half a year of great aviation footage. Keep up the great work. Cheers, Matt. Thanks for all your support on the channel as well, mate, of course.
Thank you, dude. One thing me and Sam ended up watching loads of was that, you sent me that Formula Drift stream. We ended up just watching it for like hours. Sam
messaged me.
Yeah.
And she said, how have I been trying to get Andy into drifting for 2 years? And you send him one link and now he won't stop watching it.
It was good. Like that live stream was pretty cool. I like a little drone cam they had, like the sports drone that followed them around.
It's Ryanair in from Brussels, Matt 8. Rebecca Lewis, good morning to you. Welcome in. Mixter, welcome to you. And Jason B, gifting our first membership of the day. Thank you very much, mate. That's gone to Dante. You've just received a gifted membership. And if we hit 50 gifted memberships on today's show, we'll be giving away a T-shirt. And if we hit 100, we'll be giving away a hoodie on today's show. And we'll be doing that live during the show as well. It's a great way of supporting the channel and the community. Susie B, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Ringway on Twitch, welcome to you. A lot of the Middle Eastern airlines off schedule this morning. Roger Dodger, we'll keep an eye open on that.
Yeah.
G-Power as well, tuning in, welcome.
Yeah, Matt, you were saying that a lot of them are taking a completely different route than usual, aren't they, including the Emirates A380?
Yeah, the majority, like you say, the Middle Easterns are taking a more like southerly routing, like over the north of Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. So, with the situation in the Middle East at the minute.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah.
So, one thing about that is, the Emirates A380 is notoriously quite late. So this is going to add a little bit more time for them, but hopefully it's not too much of a big deal.
Next to land, in from Helsinki, is the Finnair Embraer.
It is mad, though, where drifting, though, like how close they can get, to the...
to the car in front.
Yeah, the car in front, and also the contact points, the clipping points they call them, I guess, where they've got to clip the wall and clip the inside of the apex and stuff.
Yeah.
It is mental.
Were they drifting like me in Tenerife?
Literally, yes.
Hey, Amy Staff Nurse, thank you very much. Also gifting a membership to the community. Appreciate that. Thanks very much. That's gone to Paul Lamb. You've just got 1 month's free membership to the channel.
Welcome in, Paul.
And the Qatar is pinging up on the apron as well.
Yes. I'm really excited for that Etihad.
The Etihad triple. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc Finley on Twitch, 36 months Prime membership.
Wow.
Cheers, pal. Thanks very much for that.
It's huge.
And Jane Chu, gifting a membership to AD Harrison. Thank you very much, Jane. Thanks for your support to the channel. Malky Stoddart also gifting a membership to the channel as well, going to Andrew Street. Thanks very much for that. Big Red, hello, welcome to you. Emirates A380 next to land.
Great way to start the show today. So is this Emirates flight 21, is it, I assume? Coming in rather late. My head's a bit fuzzled with all these timing changes and things.
I'm just getting.
Because if so, this is pretty late.
Yeah, this is 21.
Let's dried the runway quite a bit. A little bit of moisture still there. As you all know, it's been raining quite a lot in Manchester the last 18 months. But a lot this last month in particular. Emirates A380 landing there. Seen a message from Laurie M saying Andy needs a shave. Well, I have had a shave, just not on my face, on my head.
And as that Emirates rolls out to the end, let's have a look at the routing then, shall we? So it's just arrived in after an 8.5-hour flight, so that's added on probably at least 50 minutes to an hour. And as you can see, they've took a big diversion there where they'd usually just kind of go straight on. But wow. Yeah, that kind of
it's almost an hour and a half late as a result as well.
Takes them around a completely different way.
Yeah. Meant to arrive at 7:45. So usually we catch this particular flight departing, this particular plane departing at the start of the show. Because I think that's meant to go around about an hour, usually. And, you know, that hour and a half turnaround they usually allocate to it, which I remember, Matt, you saying on the Friday show that it's usually more like 2 hours, isn't it, usually, on the turnaround?
Yeah,
if not more.
2 hour minimum, yeah.
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 Been Embraer pulling on to stand on Matt Cam Smith.
That was almost TMI. Don't know what you were thinking about. You know your hair's getting long when people are complimenting your headphone hair when you haven't even been wearing headphones. Catch his arrival before the King of the Skies is in view here at the Runway Visitor Park. Very good morning to everybody, though, tuning in on a Super Sunday show here on Airliners Live. We've got the remote cam set up over on the Terminal 1 car park, and I can see a lot of the T1 and T2 apron.
And Paula, welcome back. A full year of Airliners Live support with that red tail now, looking absolutely 10 out of 10. Thank you very much, Paula.
Oh,
really
cheers.
appreciate that.
Cheers, Paula.
And Buffalo Tracker gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. And Welshie Kev, 15 months on Twitch. Thank you very much, Welshie. As a Ryanair touches down from Dublin.
Lovely conditions today. Lots of visibility. And nice clear skies for the most part. Might get some overheads today if people want to keep their eye on radar. Maybe let us know if they see anything big flying overhead. Usually this time in the morning you might get some transatlantic activity coming out of London Heathrow or some of the capital cities across Europe.
And Mod Sunny strolling into business class.
Hey!
Cheers, Sonny. Thanks. You don't have to do that.
Moderator and capable pilot as well.
Yeah. I think she's training pilots now.
Literally. Well, I heard she did the flight in the sim with us, and then I think she was over in Simulator Adventures over in Media City as well.
Nice.
Not too long after that, which is a really, really cool simulator.
Let us know how you got on with that one then.
Yeah.
What's Matt seeing overhead? That's Singapore,
Yeah, Singapore.
A350. And Welshie Kev just popped in to say hello. Hope everyone's good. Returning for 37 months on YouTube as well. What a legend. Thank you, mate.
Get in, Welshie, lad.
Wow.
Hope you're doing well, Welshie.
That's a lot.
How do I get these emotes, says JBL. You need to be a paying supporter of the channel, mate.
Yep.
And Mr. Jake Simpson, 17 months.
Wow.
Airliners Live member. How you doing, mate? You in work tonight? If not, you know what we're getting up to. Nice bit of Counter-Strike. And Conrad, brand new premium economy member with an awesome looking motorhome there as a display picture. Love that. And Wamity tuning from Kenya. Welcome to you.
Hello.
This Singapore flight just touching down from Houston, a flight of 8 hours 10 minutes, completed by good friends of the channel, Tom and Ann, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that looked like an awesome flight for them folks.
Well, welcome to the Super Sunday show, guys. Hope you've all had a great week so far. If you are new to the channel, we'd love you to get involved in our chat and in our community. Please feel free to say hello in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. I don't include you, Jenny Watts.
Or the usual Lee Davies, hi, I'm new.
Yeah. Not in today. Sound easy. Sounds like a plan, mate.
I'm sure Tom and Ann said they'd be here at the RVP this
Yeah,
Sunday.
they did. Yeah. So it shouldn't be long.
Which is pretty classic of them. It's very rare. They even have to give us excuses when they're not here. You know, like, oh, sorry, I won't be here next
You
week.
might send an email, like, they've got a holiday planner and everything.
Hi, guys, can I book a holiday on this Sunday, please?
Yeah, I'm not going to be here, sorry, guys. And as Matt said earlier on, we are waiting on this Etihad 777 to leave us, which looks absolutely awesome on stand there. I think, again, that'll be on a bit of a delay. But we'll stick with this shot, shall we? An absolutely stunning head-on shot at the Singapore A350. One of the best head-on profiles in aviation, in my opinion.
Really nice.
And Sam returning for 15 months of Airliners Live membership, saying, awesome shows as always. I'll be at the RVP in 2 weeks. Mega, mate. Looking forward to seeing you. Absolutely.
Whoa!
Mr. Camper Van Conrad. Wow, going in. Has anyone seen a 10 out of 10 camper van round here? 10 gifted memberships to the channel. Thank you so much, Conrad. Appreciate that, mate. That's a huge amount of support. Just becoming a member yourself as well.
That's very kind, dude.
Legend. Cheers, mate. Giving 10 of you in the chat free membership for a month. Awesome amount of support.
That's very kind, dude.
Hey, Susie. Susie, I saw your garden pictures on Instagram.
Oh.
They've been doing some work in the garden. Looking good. I love the them swing chairs that you get. Just got them round the side.
Oh, yeah, they are nice, them, aren't they?
Yeah, they're mega, them.
That's one of them things that you buy, or you know, someone has, and you're like, I don't really fancy that. And you sit on it, and you're like, yo, this is a vibe.
Jen's mum and dad have got one in the garden at the caravan.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you now, mate, you get on that, and you just have a bit of a swing in the sun.
Yeah.
It's 10 out of 10. Thanks again, Conrad, for the 10, mate. Huge support. Cohen, hello, welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. And Retro tuning in from Hawaii. Welcome to you.
Wow. Must be pretty late at night for you.
Makes me want a nap saying loopy.
Yeah. Don't blame you.
Swing bench is positioned in front of the fire pit. That's I can see a health and safety issue there, Susie.
Waft the fire.
Have your legs outstretched, you'd be sizzling your toes if you're not careful. Hey, he's beeping at you there, Matty.
Someone on Groundox, I think.
Nice. EasyJet arriving in from Belfast.
Push.
Yeah, an awesome catch. Also got the Emirates A380 now is on stand 12. I wonder how quick they'll get that plane turned around, given that it's an hour and a half late.
Reserve.
But I think the Emirates Flight 17, the next Emirates A380 that's coming in, is also running quite late as well. So it's not like we have a chance of seeing two of them on the ground, which is extremely rare in Manchester.
Hey, and Natasha gifting 5 Airliners Live memberships to the community. Thank you so much. Cheers, Natasha.
Oh, thank you, Natasha.
We're not doing bad chat already on the old giveaway. Let me get some numbers for us, see how we're doing.
I've seen you got your voucher as well, Natasha. I hope you get yourself some nice Airliners Live swagger for becoming a executive club member. Of course, you get a £25 gift card just for signing up. Just to say thank you for supporting the channel. Hope that goes a long way for you.
And current gifted memberships is on 22 chats and nearly halfway towards a t-shirt giveaway already. Thanks to all of your support.
Thank you.
And Darren Fern, good morning to you, tuning in on Twitch. And Cohen saying the Q8 320 got diverted on the way, so probably won't see that today.
Oh, no.
That's a shame.
Yeah. And who in the chat seen the Office reveal live stream the other day? And I think it was Tuesday we did that.
Yeah.
Let us know if you've seen that. Oh, it was Wednesday, wasn't it? That was it. Members only stream. If you've missed it and you are a member, go onto our channel in the old membership tab. You can see all the VIP streams. We do quite a few little behind-the-scenes bits and bobs, including revealing the brand new Airliners Live headquarters, which we moved into this week just gone.
And aviation travel returning for 13 months. Say good morning, guys. In 2 weeks, I'll be travelling on the BA shuttle to London, then on to Nairobi, Mombasa in Kenya with British Airways on their A350 1000.
Wow,
mate, that's a trip.
That is. What a exotic trip.
Yeah, let us know what you'll be doing over there, mate.
That's pretty cool, though.
And Pia, thank you very much. Also gifting an Airliners Live membership. Cheers, Pia.
Thank you. Very regular supporter, Pia is.
And as we switch across to Flight Radar and take a quick look, we can see the Qatar are operating a 787-9 today, Dreamliner. And that's been pushed back on the apron, so it shouldn't be too long before we see that taxiing out, as Mr. Mike Richards also gifts an Airliners Live membership to the community. Thank you, dude. And there is it, the Qatar Dreamliner. It's been pushed back, so we should be seeing that on the way out very, very shortly.
We don't see Qatar Dreamliners very often on the stream these days.
No, we don't. We had a Turkish Dreamliner in the other day, didn't we? On Friday? Was it Friday?
Friday, yeah. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it was a nice catch that on your show, Matt.
Carol Pittman, hello, welcome to you.
Something different.
And am I right in thinking, did they end up having 2 Iceland Air 75s that day, or was that another day? I think it was just that day, wasn't it?
I think there was one due in at STS, mate. I think you might be correct there, Andy. Yeah.
It's crazy the different clients they're getting at STS these days.
They're busy, aren't they?
I've heard they were going to have a lot of wide bodies with British Airways as well, but I think that's been put on ice because they've got another major operator using it soon as well.
And we've got a big birthday shout out for Dylan Jellicoe, who's going to be 9 on Tuesday, guys. So if we get some happy birthdays in the chat for Dylan, who's going to be celebrating his 9th birthday on Tuesday. That's from Neil. Tuesday. Oh, you have a great day, mate.
Yeah, enjoy.
Tuesday.
This line arriving in from Alicante. It's 17 years old, this 737.
It's quite old for a Ryanair, that.
And Gravy saying, I got lads, I'm stuck in drop and go auditing keys in the back room with no runway views. So I'm glad I can have something to keep me entertained.
Auditing keys. Sounds interesting.
Yeah, I was trying to read that a couple of times and work out if I was saying it right.
I know he's based here at Manchester Airport, though. Hope you're enjoying it.
80s Aviation video was returning for 15 months of membership. Just watching the A380 pass by me in Turkey to Manchester. That's awesome, mate.
That's wild.
An Aviation travel saying, it'll be my first solo long-haul flight. Always wanted to visit Africa and Asia, so next year will be Thailand. That's awesome, mate. Hope you have a fantastic time.
My mum has just come back from Thailand not too long ago. She said it was so hot and humid over there. Like every day it was minimum 33 degrees C, and it was just like super humid all the time.
Georgia saying, good morning, my cousin and sister are on the Qatar to Doha. I dropped them off this morning and now I'm back in the Lake District. They're on their way to Melbourne for a month, saying Georgina Milburn in the chat. Thanks for stopping into the stream.
Pretty silky smooth engine sound of the CF Leap 1As. The Jet 2 Neo.
Yeah, Comrade, it certainly is, mate. And thanks for the 10 gifted supporting the channel today. Yeah, beautiful day for spotting today.
It really is, yeah. Especially over on the apron as well, where the lighting is gorgeous. And it seems like there's a lot of really cool planes coming and going today. including that Etihad 777 retro scheme.
Yeah, we're just tracking that Qatar out at the minute. The Dreamliner looking awesome in the sun.
Of course, Jet2 recently opened their latest airport base at Liverpool, John Lennon Airport, just down the road from here, about 30 miles or so. And it was great to be there to see the inaugural departure. We'll actually be flying out of there on Saturday as a family with Liverpool Jet2. And I know that they've announced their next base already. They've got another base opening in 2025, and that's at Bournemouth Airport. And I don't think they're going to have as many aircraft based there. I think it's literally just going to be 1 or 2 to start with over there. Whereas they have currently, I think there's 4 based at Liverpool, John Lennon Airport. I think 1 or 2 of them have the retrofitted split scimitar winglets as well, which is pretty nice. But here at Manchester is a big, you can almost call it the home of Jet2, even though it technically isn't. Their headquarters is in Leeds. So I think Leeds Bradford is still technically their main hub. But here at Manchester, I mean, it has the most aircraft and it has the biggest maintenance operation for them.
A single engine taxi on the Scandinavian. As you can see, the right engine not spinning. Playing on stand 22 at Manchester. Tony Bickerton, good morning to you. Welcome.
You know what might be good as well later on in the show? Because I know Tom and Ann usually get here a little bit later in the morning, don't they?
Mm.
Maybe if we could collar Tom and just put him on a mic and just get him to tell us a bit about how the flight was, how the solar eclipse was, maybe. Because the two of them went all the way to Dallas, I think they ended up going, or just south of Dallas, was it? Maybe Laurie can correct me if I'm wrong. And all the way there just to see this solar eclipse, which I believe over there was pretty it completely blocked out the sun from that line over there. I know across the states they could see it. I think even parts of the UK you could technically see it, even though you couldn't because it was just overcast as it always is. But yeah, I'd love to just know a bit about how they found the flight, Singapore Airlines to Houston, and also how they found just the whole experience, I think.
And Mike Delta gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Supporting the channel. And Plymouth Phil, hello, welcome to you.
It's looking really busy down the start of the runway. A lot of planes moving around. There's also an aircraft on short final as well.
Craig Naylor joining the Twitch Prime channel for 17 months. Thank you very much, mate, for the long-term support on Twitch as well.
We're about an hour east of Dallas. Wow, Laurie. Because I remember Tom had plans of going somewhere just south, but I think it was just too busy in the end, I guess. Imagine people flocking from all over the place to come and see it. Like Tom and Ann. EasyJet just kissing the runway there beautifully. Nice smooth touchdown.
And Dr. Slinky with a Twitch Prime as well. Don't forget to check those Primes, guys. You get a free sub to the channel if you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. Thank you so much, Dr. Slinky. Putting us on 104 members on the Twitch channel.
Thank you. You can always tell the pilots who have been to Manchester quite a few times by the landing on that old hump on 2-3 right. Just, they know, just to flare a little bit longer, just to get over that hump.
And Simon gifting a membership as well. Thank you very much, Simon.
Oh, cheers, Simon. Thanks for the long-term support as well on the channel. I see you commenting quite often and getting involved.
Martin Sterling, hello, welcome to you. As Bazmania joins on Twitch Prime as well, kicking off a hype train in the Twitch chat. Wake up, Twitch crew, hype train's all in. And there's the Swiss A220 on the taxi out as well.
Dallas was a madhouse last weekend. Insanity. Going south from here was a recipe for stop traffic and massive frustration. Oh, okay, of course. Yeah, 'cause I guess the highways are just going to get super busy, aren't they? I mean, Dallas itself is a busy city anyway, isn't it? So when you add all them tourists and stuff, it probably gets pretty wild.
And it's A380 on stand.
Yeah. Rather late coming in today. If anyone's just joined us, it was about an hour and a half late, just shy of an hour and a half. We think it's with the situation in Iran at the moment. A lot of planes are having to go around that airspace and take a wider line, and I can only assume that also means there's going to be a bit more congestion as well. Maybe planes delayed by ATC restrictions there as well. So yeah, that's going to be a bit of a common one for our Middle East visitors, I think.
And Spartan Simon gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community. Thank you very much. And Plymouth Phil saying, did you get your technical bits sorted? Yeah, mostly, but we've got a couple more steps to do, which we'll probably do this week. And Liam, with a question that seems to be coming up a huge amount at the moment, and we can probably guess where it's coming from. How come you have over 1 million subs, but you usually get 2,000 viewers? Or he says you barely get over 2,000 viewers. Well, I don't think that's true. I think usually we're pushing 3,000 on a Sunday show. But as we've said plenty of times on the stream, we'll say it again very clearly for anyone who's watching. We have put a huge amount of work into YouTube Shorts. Now, if you don't know about YouTube Shorts, then you probably shouldn't be doing a YouTube channel. They are incredibly powerful for exposing your channel to a lot of people. And if you do them right, like we're doing, they can bring you a huge amount of new subscribers to the channel. And don't forget, those subscribers may not be interested in watching the live streams. That doesn't mean that they're not valuable subscribers. It just means that they're just not interested in the live streams. And we've been very, very successful with YouTube Shorts. Plenty going over 1 million views. And they're very, very successful for us. So it's not a bad thing.
So we're not buying them anymore then?
No, we're not. No, we stopped buying them because they were getting too expensive, mate.
Yeah.
But there are a couple of channels in the community, I'm sure I don't need to name them,
Yeah.
who regularly cast shade on the channel and say, oh, they must be buying their subs and this, that, the other, and us on the south side, we never get that with our shorts, and this, that, the other, and us down south, we don't get that either. Well, you just need to learn how to do YouTube Shorts, guys. It's very straightforward. It just is what it is. And we have never, to put it on the record, we have never purchased a sub in our life. Why would we pay money for it when we don't need to? Because our shorts are regularly going viral. It's like... Well,
in fact, we did a video on this saying that YouTube Shorts can have the opposite effect about progress to the channel if they're not done right. New subscribers can have a negative effect. If you were to, let's say, buy subscribers on a YouTube channel, for example, and just, I don't think you even can these days, but I'm sure it probably is a way. It actually have a negative effect on YouTube channel because it reduces what's called a click-through rate, which is the amount of people who click on your live streams compared to the overall number of subscribers that you have. And obviously, if it's not even an aviation-related crowd, then YouTube's going to go, hang on, nobody's watching your streams anymore. So we're just going to recommend it to less people. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think anyone, like we said a few times, anyone saying, oh, these guys are buying subs, they just don't understand how YouTube works, guys, and that's on them rather than on us. But we have been very honest about it. Like, it's not been the most helpful thing in terms of click-through rate on our long-form content, but it hasn't affected our live stream content in the slightest. And if you look at all of the other live stream channels, bar one, which seems to be a bit of an anomaly, everybody else is around a similar number. In fact, we're probably well up there in terms of the higher viewer numbers on live aviation streams. Like I say, bar one, everyone seems to be sitting around 3,000. The big guys in LA, they're around 3,000, 2,000 to 3,000. We watch that a lot of time. And in terms of views, we usually get more views on a half-length show compared to the other streamers as well. So if they stream for 6 hours and we stream for 3 hours, we still get more views. So we're not worried about it. But I know there's a few people in the Flight Radar video going, these guys buy subs. Facts. It's like, yeah, it's not a fact, dude. It's just waffle, mate. And you've got a username with no videos, no channel history, no nothing. Just come out from behind the fake channels and just say it with your chest and be proud about it that you're wrong.
Yeah.
Dreamliner on the roll on the way out to Doha. Here we go. We've got viewer family on board.
Oh, awesome. Have a great flight.
Yeah, we're just going to keep doing what we're doing, guys. We just laugh at this sort of stuff, to be honest. It doesn't affect us. We just have a proper good laugh about it. Now goes the Qatar Dreamliner.
I'm still yet to fly on a Dreamliner. I know my mum did down to Thailand the other week. Said it was really nice. But it's a long flight. Whereas Doha, I assume it's a bit longer than usual, given the current situation down in the Middle East. But that's usually in about 6-7 hours anyway. It's quite a nice length, that I think, for a long-haul flight.
Yeah. And Jake with a really good point. There's a guy called Stewie2K who's a CSGO pro and he streams on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 1,000 viewers on Twitch at the moment, but he's got 1.4 million followers. So I guess he bought his followers as well, did he? The Counter-Strike pro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, Brian. We gotta give it a go. In from Dunoon. Watching today. 40 miles west of Glasgow.
There you go.
And you travel to Gurrock and catch a ferry to Dunoon across in about 15 minutes. Otherwise, you have to go 90 miles more to get there. Wow.
That's wild. Putting Dunoon on the map.
He is. And the Wilsons tuning in from Adelaide, loving the streams. Welcome, guys.
Hello. Hope you're enjoying this Super Sunday show and hope your Sunday was great over there in Australia.
Cheers, Conrad. Thank you, mate.
Not been to Scotland for a while. You used to go quite often, didn't you, for trips abroad? Well, abroad.
Abroad, as abroad as we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went a few times, but every time Jen seems to take me there, it was raining, so I said I'm not going anymore. So it stops raining.
That's a common theme in the UK, isn't it?
Yeah. But on that note, it's looking quite good. So I'm not sure. Keep an eye on the post, guys, for the schedule over the weekend, as we may be offline on Sunday. We may not. We'll let you know.
Roger. Turkish Airlines operating the A321neo. I guess it has that nice tone to it, the sound. That is the Pratt & Whitney 1000G engines. They have that. I actually really like the idle sound of them. It's kind of like this metallic kind of whistly sound, whereas the CFM Leaps are more of like an airy whistle.
And Cohen saying, can my friend Adam have a shout out? He's a new viewer. Absolutely. Welcome in, mate.
Welcome in, Adam. Welcome to the community.
And William Boyle returning for 21 months premium economy member. Thank you very much.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah, there is a lot of jealousy about guys. It's very strange in like a hobby like aviation. Because I remember when I first got into aviation and just went Southside, and everyone's so friendly.
Yeah.
But in live aviation, there just seems to be this very strange select few of just really toxic people. It's very weird. Because that's not how, the rest of the aviation community is in the slightest.
Well, that's it. You go to the mound here at the RVP, you guarantee you'd speak to anyone there, and you know you're going to have a nice conversation about anything. And same, to be honest, about for the most part, the south side. You always bump into Gabe over there, don't you? And
yeah, Gabe's a legend. Yeah,
he's like one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, and I don't know, it's just like a really good vibe to chat with people. And I believe it or not, and I don't want to, I'm not blowing my own trumpet here, but sometimes I'll go over the south side filming, and people won't know what I'm doing. Like they'll be into like aviation photography and stuff, and I prefer that. I don't like people just seeing me as like, oh, your airline is live. Like, I like people just to have a chat, and I tell them a bit about aviation, or maybe what I do, maybe ask what they do. And I've made some really good friends doing that as well, which is the best thing about it, because you find common ground, and it ends up just being a nice chat. It's similar to our, the live chats as well that we're having on YouTube and stuff.
But that's it. Like, we've always said it, guys. Like, we just want to make a really nice place for people to hang out, watch the planes, have a chat, make some new friends, and we're just not interested in drama. Like, we're over it. We were over drama. We've been doing this 6.5 years now. People can say what they like. It is what it is. It just comes down to jealousy, usually.
I grew out of that attitude quite quick. Like how some people in all walks of life, you have that kind of like playground drama attitude. Some people have that, don't they? Where every day there's another drama, and you're really getting into the gossip. And I've never been interested in that. I remember some not office jobs, but some jobs I've worked in the past where these dramas, they just cloud the workplace. Did you hear what so-and-so said about so-and-so? I'm like, I'm not interested. I'm just here to
just come and do my job.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't care about what you said or what he said or what you said to him, what I've got to say to him now.
Yeah, it just doesn't make. But that's the thing. That's the good thing about the channel, and we've probably spoke about it too much already, because it just clouds the channel whenever you even bring it up. It's just one of those where it just makes everything not as good.
It just makes plane spotters look bad as well. Like you said, the vast majority of plane spotters are really nice, friendly, courteous, look after the place and look after the community, and then it just casts shade on the whole community when, like, let's say one person is just being nasty, let's say, and being nasty on a platform where people are watching.
Right now on the taxi out, heading out to Rhodes.
Yeah, really enjoying the new office space. You were saying you were really excited for tomorrow, for Monday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, just getting stuck in now.
Yeah,
I mean, to be honest, you're away next week anyway, aren't you? So it's like for the last few months, there's always been something that's kind of like hot. So it's like when you get back and when I get back, we can right, that's it now. Neither of us are doing anything like 3 months, and we could just crack on
until you move house.
Until I move house. Yeah, that's the thing. It just seems to be everything's just.
But then hopefully.
But then.
But yeah, this week's going to be nice. It's just going to be nice to have a solid week in the office, because last week we tried to get everything done on the Monday. And we did get a lot of the moving done, but then obviously the desks were delayed and that. I don't think, when did they arrive? Was it Tuesday afternoon? Or it was Monday afternoon, wasn't it? And then didn't build until Tuesday, plugging everything in. It got to Wednesday and we were still building things. And of course we took Wednesday off the live show, which was a nice change, because it's incredibly rare that we miss a Wednesday show these days. I don't think the last one, other than Christmas break, was last time we missed a Wednesday show before then was September, I think.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's quite a while ago now. So yeah, it was nice to be able to just get everything finished. So tomorrow is the big fresh start in the new office.
Yeah, hyped.
We made a bit of a vlog as well on the old your new camera as well. So get that edited.
And James returning for 20 months. Say good morning all. Hope everyone's having a great day. Absolutely, mate. Thank you very much for tuning in. Break away from that Ryanair early to enjoy this Ethiopian A350 pushback.
Really? Pushback? Or is it just moving off stand, I'm guessing, because it's offloaded?
Well, engines are starting, so...
Really? What? That usually doesn't go till quite late.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think they're just moving it to. A remote. I think they've disembarked everyone and stuff. That's all.
If the engines are starting,
those engines are spinning and the beacon's on though.
Ooh, this could be interesting.
Unless you've got a lot of wind up there, they're windmilling pretty fast, mate.
Yeah, let's see. Anyone?
It's not on.
I can't see this leaving.
Me neither. Like it's literally only just come in, but
it usually goes.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna put this on a remote. Definitely.
Maybe they are just windmilling really fast then.
Yeah, that does happen. Well, that is a bit quick. I can just see.
I was going to say it is very quick.
Yeah. Yeah, this arrived.
Jet 2 330 air tankers pushed back as well. So nice.
Oh, nice.
Brilliant. Yeah, Ethiopian. They usually come in just as we're setting up. Really, they're usually an early morning arrival. I can't remember the direction they go, but I'm sure they fly in from... Is it in from Geneva or out to Geneva? It's one of the two.
Yeah.
And then obviously either side of that is a leg to Addis Ababa.
Is the community this big because you and Andy have 5,000 YouTube profiles each? Yeah, it's a nightmare remembering the passwords, mate, I'll be honest. Jake, here we go. Good information saying there's no headset guy. So it's 100% a tow if there's no headset guy.
Oh. Why
did that never cross my mind before?
That's true. Why would there be no headset guy, though? Like, is that...
Well, because it's just being towed.
There's no pilots or anything?
No.
Yeah, makes sense, okay.
So in that case, they must have been windmilling.
Yeah.
ET back in.
It's a good shot, though. That's one of the best views about that apron cam is, like, the nicely lit pushback shot of these sort of wide-body aircraft. And the Ethiopian, of course, is one of the more exotic and rare catchers of Manchester that we don't see just because of the times. It does fly in quite often, but it's just we don't see it very often.
Paula saying, you guys have really nice voices. You know, Paula, it's very strange, right, how often we get that compliment.
Yeah,
it's a very strange compliment, isn't it, to get? Especially when you've got an accent like mine that just sounds a bit of a mishmash.
Yeah, I think YouTube retention graphs disagree with that statement. As soon as we start talking, it was, screw these guys.
Right.
Yeah. They don't know what they're talking about. I always found, like, an American accent usually sounds a bit more confident when they're talking about, like, intellectual things. I feel like if I spoke about something intellectual, I don't think people would take me seriously. I feel like this northern kind of mishmash of an accent we have is not it. But you guys seem to like it, so. Thing is, as well, we're exactly the same on camera as we are off. We just speak the same, and maybe minus a few
expletives.
Yeah, that's it.
Tom, I know you're in the cafe, I think. If you want to pop over and just tell us about your flight, mate, we can get a microphone for you if you're interested.
Has Tom ever been on the stream?
Don't think so.
I heard he was on Runway DFW stream.
Nice.
Walt's live show. Didn't you guys do a bit of plane spotting over in what's the place? Founders Plaza, isn't it? Over in Dallas, Fort Worth. It's a really nice little spot there.
Turkish Airlines just pulling up to stand from Istanbul. Great V21 Neo and Mark tuning in from Grimsby. Been a great show as usual. Thank you, mate.
Cheers, Mark.
And from May 2023, this aircraft heading back out to Oslo. An extremely new airframe for Scandinavian.
Yeah, just less than a year old. Having her first birthday next month. It's mad the variety of ages you get with aircraft. We were saying there was a Ryanair just before that was 17 years old. And of course, Ryanair, like many low-cost airliners, actually like to keep their, or airlines should I say, like to keep their fleets quite young, because it means the aircraft are actually more efficient. So if they're doing lots and lots of flights, it means they're actually going to be saving money by investing in newer planes. I think the likes of Ryanair are doing a lot to cut costs, of course. If you've ever flown on a Ryanair, you'll see all that in place, but nothing's cutting corners, shall we say.
EasyJet on the way out to Malaga.
Likes of EasyJet and Ryanair, they are really safe airlines. You know, they take safety very seriously, and they always, like I said, they often quite new airliners as well. Exactly. They are also investing in the split scimitar winglets as well. I mean, even like just small things like the particular seats that they use. Although they're not very comfy, they're pretty lightweight. They're very compact. They don't recline as well. So the fact that they don't recline obviously means that they don't need as much space, but also means that there's less to go wrong with them. So maintenance overall costs come down as well. Even on Ryanair, they don't even have safety cards. There's nothing you can like hold and read. They're actually just like, if anyone's ever been on them, like stuck on the back of the seat. And all these tiny little cost cuttings all add up. When you're paying like a $5 for a flight, it's all got to add up. But something tells me Ryanair don't make the money through the actual ticket prices. I think they make money from all the extras. I think that's where they actually make the money. I reckon if everybody just paid the base ticket price and never got fined at the gate, then I think they'd go bust pretty quick.
And Nathan, welcome back for 13 months, saying the new office looks great, guys. I'm moving house tomorrow, so I need to start packing up. You're moving tomorrow and you need to start packing up. That sounds like what we do, mate.
Mate, that is last minute. In fair play though, Martin, actually, before the move, you actually got everything set to one side, and you unplugged everything and stashed everything away to just lob into the van. Yeah,
I went in and just pulled everything out, did a few hours in there, got some reggae tunes on the earphones, and just got it all done.
Yeah.
Because I'm one of them where I will leave things to the last minute.
Yeah.
But then it'll get to a point where I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this on the day. So I just do it all at once.
I hate having a stressful move, like when there's loads to do and time's limited, and it's the worst experience.
TAP Air Portugal in from Lisbon, 2-hour 16-minute flight on this Embraer 190 LR.
Ooh, the Gulf Air on the taxi out already. I seen that coming in as I was pulling into the RVP this morning. Just the sun rose, and it took the rapid exit taxiway as well. It just looked gorgeous. That gold reflects really nicely off the Dreamliner. Loads of flights to Portugal out of Manchester Airport. Been eyeing up a couple of flights to the likes of Faro, because I would love to fly maybe literally just like a day trip on one of the Jet2 757s, because although I've flown on before, there's a good chance that they're going to be all going this winter.
Have you seen the new E190 freighter? Yeah, it looks mint, doesn't it? Looks quite clean, actually, to be fair.
I've not seen that.
Yeah, it looks pretty smart.
E190 freighter.
And here's the Jet2 A330 on the taxi out on MATCAM as well.
I pay £34.99 for a return with Ryanair. Yeah, I mean, if you look at like the prices of, let's say, Manchester to Dublin, gosh, they are so cheap. But yeah, it's the extras, isn't it? Even like just buying food and stuff on the plane all adds up. Scratch cards, anyone? Scratch cards?
Some strong winds predicted tonight, saying Logan. Honestly, mate, I'm waiting for some strong sun to be predicted, mate. That's Me and Jen went out for a walk yesterday. We did a massive stomp. It was like 1 hour 45 minutes. This
wow.
walk, and it absolutely levered it down,
mate. Yeah,
we both just got soaked.
Yeah, and it was quite nice up until then, wasn't it? It was like not too warm, but it was just like a nice, pleasant, coolish, warmish.
Yeah, Jen was like, "Oh, don't worry, I've checked the weather. It's dry there until 2 o'clock. It says on windy." So I'm like, "All right, okay." So I put my waterproof coat on. Don't bother with waterproof pants. Bring me camera, and I was like sheltering my camera under my coat.
Yeah, it leathered it down yesterday, didn't it?
Really heavy rain, yeah.
Yeah.
But in the end, we were just having a laugh. Like, it wasn't bothered. We got lost. We ended up turning around, coming back again, going the other way.
Yeah.
I don't think we walked where we were supposed to walk, but we got there in the end. A320 with the IAEs on board. And you can tell the difference between IAE and CFM engines, guys, because the IAEs are a lot longer and thinner in shape. And you'll notice when we get a CFM, so there's the IAEs, it looks very kind of like long and thin. And the next time we get a CFM Airbus in, we'll show you that. So there's 2 engine variants you can get hold of on the standard Airbus, obviously discounting the Neo, because they stand out a mile because they're absolutely massive. Tom and Ann gifting 10 Airliners Live memberships to the community. Tom, I've sent you a text message. Check your text message, Tom.
Is Tom there in there? I've got no.
I don't know. I think I can see Ann.
Is that
so
Ann,
I assume Tom's there, yeah.
Yeah, facing away from us.
Thank you very, very much for the 10 gifted memberships to the community. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much, mate.
I think he's looking at us.
We're only 10 subs away from an Airliners Live gifted membership. I think Tom is one of the only
gifted T-shirt
community members that actually has my phone number for a strange. That's like a strange, what do you call it? Claim. I don't want to say it.
Claim to fame.
That's cringy, but you know what I mean.
Even I don't have it.
Even Andy doesn't have my phone number.
To be fair, we use Discord a lot of the time, even just like personal DMs and stuff. I don't know, do people still text these days? I guess they do a little bit.
No one holds Tom up for my phone number, there'll be trouble.
I feel like people... I think on iPhone, a lot of people still do the old iMessage, don't they?
Yeah.
Because you got like FaceTime in that. But I use like WhatsApp most of the time. Or Discord. Gulf Air Dreamliner now rolling, headed back to Bahrain. Beautiful livery. Love seeing this aircraft at Manchester.
Just having breakfast, he says.
All right, let him finish. Don't rush the man. That was a long rotation, that.
Great for us.
Yeah, really filled the frame there. 787-9. I'm a big fan of the Gulf Air colours. They're a nice addition. They only joined us in the last couple of years at Manchester Airport. And like I said, they are pretty special, if I'm honest.
Ryanair lining up back out to Dublin down the end of the runway, and that's followed out by the Jet 2 for Lanzarote. A330 Air Tanker lease.
Sweet. Yeah, they utilise them A330s a lot throughout the summer months. The way you can tell with Jet 2, I've said it a few times in the chat on the streams, is if you want to try and figure out what plane you're most likely going to be on Jet 2, you can actually go onto jet2.com and put the flight that you want to do. pick the flights, enter. It doesn't have to be a real name, just for demonstration purposes. And then you click the next one. You don't have to pay. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to commit to anything. And then you can have a look at the seat map, and obviously pick that you want to reserve a seat, and it'll tell you the seat layout. And anything with 43 rows, I think, is a 757. 40 rows, 40. That's an A321 Neo. And 33 or 30, something like that, 35 maybe, is the 737. And then obviously the one with the 2-4-2 configuration with 2 aisles, wide body, that's going to be an A330. And I think this summer they've only got the Air Tanker A330s, which are all A330-200 series.
Geo edits 1 month of Airliners Live Business Class. Thank you very much, mate. And James is in Manchester this week for work. Looking forward to some cheeky time at the RVP on Wednesday. Awesome, James.
Yes. James knows. He knows what's up. There's the Ryanair 737.
Hey, and Jill gifting an Airliners Live membership. Thanks so much for that. Hope you're doing well, Jill. Cheers for supporting the channel today.
Thanks, Jill.
Putting us only 9 members away from a gifted t-shirt from us here at the channel. We'll be doing a giveaway live on stream if we hit 50 members today. And if we hit 100, we'll be giving a hoodie away as well. As Wayne returns for 26 months of Airliners Live membership, saying, morning guys, out to Benidorm tomorrow, flying from the best airport in the world, Liverpool Airport. Thank you, Wayne. Enjoy that and flight, mate. And send us some wing pictures on the old Discord if you're on there. That would be awesome to see. And Annette saying, I'm having a full English in a pita bread for breakfast. Annette, that is a first for me. Well, that sounds 10 out of 10, Annette. Not too much of the wet stuff in there, Annette. You don't want it squirting out everywhere when you take a bite.
A homemade bread? Homemade bread? Is that?
Mate, I made one the other day.
Yeah? I'm still yet to make one. I've been saying I want to make homemade tortilla wraps.
Oh, yeah.
For Dakota, because she prefers wraps over sandwiches, so some homemade ones. Because like you were saying, like, supermarket bread is a bit questionable. There's quite a lot of ingredients in that stuff.
Debbie returning for 18 months of membership. That's a long time. Saying the best show, keeping me sane through redundancy. Saying Debbie, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. I'm sure you'll find something soon, Debbie.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Thank you very much for supporting the channel for a long time as well.
Yeah. And France Hop going in from Paris, Charles de Gaulle.
And Audrey gifting a membership to the community. Thank you very much for that, Audrey. That's gone to Ian Percival. And Chris Luby also gifting a membership to the community. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Chris. Hope you're well, dude. The reg on this, XD.
Cat Gregory, good morning to you. Nobody shout. Cat's got a hangover. Just for Cat. Just give her a minute, guys. She's got it with a hangover. She says, shh. Ah! Yeah, this probably isn't the channel if you've got a hangover, Cat. I'm going to be honest, it's quite loud.
Yeah. Especially when there's an A330 rolling down the runway. Proper roar there from the Rolls-Royce Trent 700s. The engines on board that Airbus A330. Really nice sound. I just need to run a cable real quick, Martin, so I'm just going to disconnect the wide cam for a second. Hope you're enjoying the Super Sunday show, though, folks. Here live at Manchester Airport. We are broadcasting from the Runway Visitor Park, which is a fantastic destination to plane spot from, but also a great day out as well. We fully appreciate that, and also love the fact that you can just bring your family down. You can see one of the, or all of the 5 static aircraft they have on the ground here as well. I think they're going to have a live commentary system, a live commentary on here at the RVP. You'll hear that start up soon as well. That's usually a weekend feature. I think it also happens on bank holidays as well. So bank holiday Friday, bank holiday Monday, things like that as well. It does get very busy here though. So if you are looking to get down, I'd recommend getting here rather early. Usually at about 10, 11 it starts getting quite busy. So if you're here 8 is when it opens, 9 o'clock usually fine. Get a nice parking space. And get yourself situated. Visit the cafe, of course. Go see some planes, and maybe see a super jumbo jet as well if you're lucky. But we do really appreciate the Runway Visitor Park as well as the Aviation Society as well, because both of them groups have helped us to be where we are today. Mostly in regards to the location that we stream from. We're actually broadcasting from the actual commentary tower itself, which is right in the middle of the park. We have a camera here on the roof of that. If you ever visit the RVP, you probably see us. What I do love is when people visit and they get a picture and then they tag us on like Instagram or something or on Twitter. I always give them a share when people do that. It's always funny. And it's always catching a really derpy face of mine. I'm always like picking my nose or something. So, yeah, but it's great here. And we've been live streaming here since, 2017, 2018 time. You know, we've done a lot of streams from the south side as well. But the old mound here used to be our home. And then when they built the new mound, we streamed from one of the blocks on the front of it, which you can go back on the archives. You can see loads of live streams from there. We used to have like a lot of portable stuff. So we had like a little portable mixing desk, which still exists. I think it lives in the office these days. It's a Mix Pre, it is. Quite expensive actually, and it was really good. And then the two of us had like a little mobile studio thing that carried around. If anyone's ever seen, LA flights or airline videos, I know they have like this kind of like mobile studio thing going on as well. Similar vibe, but luckily where we are now, we can actually build on that. And now we have like this huge back cave of a studio. Well, we have a lot of integration with a lot of different things.
Right, we were just getting prepared downstairs because we have with us Mr. Tom.
Hi, everybody.
From, you'll know him in the chat, ladies and gents, from Tom and Ann. So it's Tom and Ann's in the cafe, the best place in the RVP. Isn't it?
She's got an iPad, she's watching the stream, she's got an AirPod in her ear, so she can hear what we're saying.
Hi, Ann, we're on the telly.
Hi, everybody. Hi,
and we've got you in quickly just because you've been on the Singapore flight, haven't you? And then obviously you've been over to Texas to go and see the eclipse. Why don't you tell everybody how you had a mega time? Because you've already been telling us that it was decent, wasn't it? You enjoyed it?
It was fantastic. We flew over, obviously, Singapore Airlines, and you got the wrong plane, which we found extremely funny.
No, mate, that didn't happen. I don't know where you got that from.
Yeah. Singapore Airlines are absolutely fantastic. The staff are brilliant. The food was great. We had a great time. I ordered an Indian vegetarian meal, which came first, so Anne had to eat after me. But it was really tasty, and Anne's food was tasty. We had a great time. We were met at... we flew to Houston, stayed a day in Houston just because we weren't sure about timings.
Yeah.
Then we flew Southwest Airlines, which gave... I had plenty of leg room, and I'm not exactly small, am I?
No.
So I had plenty of leg room. It was a half hour, no, about an hour flight, I think it was. Laurie met us at the airport.
Yeah.
She did all the driving.
Yeah.
She introduced us to her cats.
This over at Dallas, was he? Went to Dallas, Fort Worth, or Love Field did you fly to?
We flew to Love.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Lovely, nice little airport, that, isn't it?
It's nice, yeah. You know, it was a bit sort of stressful, you know, thinking, are we going to bump into, we're going to see Laurie? And she says, I'm just at the bottom of the escalators. We're thinking, where the hell are the escalators? But yeah, it was great. She did all the driving. Like I said, she introduced us to the catch. We went down to Dallas Fort Worth, Founders Plaza, about 3 times, I think. We met Waltz a couple of times, who does the runway DFW.
Nice. Yeah, you were on the stream, weren't you, for a bit?
Yeah, apparently so, yeah, but we were just sort of talking and hanging around and watching the plane, so we didn't see that bit.
Yeah.
You know, Laurie's a member there as well, and you know, she takes drinks and things for Waltz and stuff, so that
that's awesome.
You want to see what's set up? It's brilliant. He's got a little table.
Yeah.
It's a bit like this with his table.
Yeah.
But it's outside.
Yeah.
He's got 3 cameras. One's a GoPro on his car, which shut so you can see him working away there. And he's got 2 other cameras, and it's just
it's like a behind-the-scenes kind of camera. That's awesome.
Because he's outside, people pop in and say hi to him, you know, and sometimes he has them on the stream, and it's really good fun. We went to see the eclipse. I originally said go to Ennis, which was south of Dallas. Yeah. But then Laurie says, no, don't go to Ennis. It's going to be absolutely packed. Everybody's going to Ennis. Right.
That's why it's good to probably have some local knowledge then.
Yeah. And then she said, let's go to Elmo. Yeah. And I'm thinking, that's a Muppet. So we went to this little place called Elmo. We stopped in a garage. A gas station. Yeah. Which had a little shop and did burgers and things. We didn't actually eat there. The staff were just wonderful. I think they charged people, because it was the day it was, they were charging people $20 to park up for the day. Yeah, which is fair enough, isn't it? You know, one of the girls, Cindy, she was called, I think, came out and spent some time with us, gave me a hug. I like hugs. And yeah, it was great. I think did I put pictures on the?
You Discord? Put some pictures of the eclipse in.
Yeah, cool.
Which was awesome. So I'm really glad that you got to see it, because there was quite a bit of cloud, wasn't there?
Oh, it was awful. Yeah.
I couldn't believe. I was like, oh no, I can't believe they've gone all the way there and it's going to be cloudy.
We were looking at the satellite view
over there.
Yeah. Oh wow.
We
see if you can hold that so they can show the stream what that is.
Thunderstorms was predicted.
Yeah.
Let me just see. This was at the gas station next to the one we were at. Is that viewable?
That's it, yeah, you can see it, yeah.
So there was like a bumblebee. It was huge.
Jen'd love that.
Just on this concrete plinth, just outside this gas station. Obviously, people are running around and getting the photos with it all the time. Yeah. I just went over just to get a photo. I couldn't get one without people on it because it was impossible. Yeah. I'm standing there for ages thinking, will you all just please off?
Hey, well, no sweat. I was so you said the service on Singapore was really good. I know you said you booked like an extra legroom seat for yourself. It wasn't premium economy, but it was one near one of the exits, wasn't it? Which is quite a good little hack to tell people about.
Yeah. So on the Singapore, just behind the wing, there's an exit door. Yeah. And the row where the exit door is only 2 seats. Mm-hmm. So the seat next to the window is extra legroom because it's got all that. And you can see the stewardesses all strapped in with the
that's
like
a great
94-point harnesses where you've got this little thing here. You're thinking, what do I know? What do they know that we don't? You know, this thing crashes. I'm going to be like cutting off by this thing, and they're like strapped in like Formula 1 drivers.
But how was because it was a long flight, wasn't it? As well,
it was 8 hours both ways. Yeah. So it's for me that's the longest flight I've ever been on. Same with On. Yeah. It was okay. On the way back, there was a guy who pushed his seat right back at me, which I found a bit annoying. But luckily, the seat next to us was free both ways, so we had a bit of room to just dump our rubbish on if we needed to, So when I got the case down to get my headphones out or whatever,
And did you have that seat both ways as well, that extra so you managed to bag that?
It cost, I think it was £78 each way.
Right. Which for a long flight like that is worth it, isn't it? Because you're getting that extra comfort, especially on a long flight.
But I'll be honest, the actual seats at Singapore, you have enough leg room that I didn't have to worry about it. It was a great flight. Then we went on Southwest. They're sort of like the Ryanair what Ryanair were originally based on, I think. Yeah. And their leg room's great as well. You get 2 bags free. Yeah. You carry on. They were great.
Mega.
Both ways was just fantastic.
And Mod Laurie was there as well. A huge shout out to Laurie, because I know she's been sort of really helpful when Andy went for the first time. And she just couldn't wait to meet you guys. I know that because she was dead excited in our mod chat saying, oh, Tom and Anna are on the way, look, they're here. And then, as you say, she was dead helpful with you, showing you around and taking you to all the places you need to go and see. Waffle House, of course, another big one we've all heard about.
We cannot thank Laurie enough. She was unbelievable. She really was. Sam and Andy told us that how good she was, and they were wrong. She was better.
Yeah.
She was so lovely, so kind, so caring. She introduced me to her cats, especially Norman, who just sheds everywhere.
Oh, does he?
I sat down, and Norman was sort of like on my chest here, and he was nuzzling my face, and I was stroking for hours. Then I stood up and I looked like a Wookiee.
Nice. Well, I'm glad you had a mega time, mate.
It was fantastic.
And ladies and gents, as we say, Tom and Ann, you see them all the time in the chat. Massively involved in the community, always there helping us out, always knocking on. Do you need anything from the cafe, anything like that? You've got a bit of a sort of regular thing going on, haven't you, on Sundays? It's not every Sunday, but most Sundays, guys, if you want to come down, maybe you're a bit shy, you want to meet a bit of the community, you want to come down, if you go into the cafe, usually just as you go in on the left-hand side, you'll see Tom and Ann, Barry and Emma, a few different community members in there, maybe Sam Donison, Tracy.
Zeto or Zito, however you pronounce it.
Everyone there.
We get a few people in, and anybody comes down. If you're shy, if you don't know anybody, I'm usually wearing something like this. So
we're going to have to start giving you some free stuff because it's like a uniform at this point, isn't it?
And I've always usually got me lanyard on with an AirPod box on it. But anybody who's in the area, come down, say hiya. In summer, we're thinking of putting a few blankets out there and having a bit of a picnic club.
That's going to be great, mate. Yeah. That's a really nice community.
We can sit there, we can have some shared food and drink, we can turn around and wave these at you and things.
The biggest question is, can I come? That's how are we going to work that out?
Well, you'll have to get another presenter. You'll have to get Paul Davies. Any day that Paul Davies is down, he can take over from you. You can train him on the buttons. Yeah. And then you can come down, and then you can go back.
Andy will zoom on for me. I'll have my half an hour on the blanket, and Andy can have a go.
Exactly. You can spell each other and have a great time.
But no, that's cool, and it's as I say, it's really good little community, informal get-togethers, and like you said, they're going to be doing it through the summer as well, folks. Yeah. So if you do come down to the RVP, keep an eye out for Tom. He'll always give you a really good hello.
Can I also just say thank you to everybody who gave us good wishes as we were taking off from the correct plane?
Yeah, I did. I give you good wishes twice.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Rubbing in a bit there.
There you go. Tom and Ann. Well, Tom from Tom and Ann. Yeah. There we go.
Makes it sound like a TV programme.
It does.
Tom from
it
Tom
does, doesn't it? Yeah.
There you go. You're famous
some
now,
weird
mate.
Children's TV programme. It's the Tom and Ann show.
There you go. Enjoy it. Thank you very much, guys. BRB.
Airlines Live Picnic Club sounds great. Honestly, Joanna, that does sound like a good vibe. I'd be down. It just has me a bit more hyped for the summer, really, when it might get a bit warmer. As Captain Mark says, the rain gets warmer. From memory, though, it does get quite busy at the RVP, so if you are looking to get a bit of a picnic blanket going on one of the benches, to get there in the morning, I'd say. It's such a nice vibe here, though. But yeah, if anyone's ever seen Tom in the walking around, parade in the RVP or at the cafe, let us know in the chat. They're there every Sunday, repping the merch. Yeah, because I remember we were looking at the satellite view on Windy at Dallas the day of the eclipse, and it was 4 hours to go. And man, it just looked like the UK. It was just so overcast and so much cloud coverage. And I was like, no. But it did actually, I think it lifted enough to be able to see it. Because I remember Tom mentioning that the last solo eclipse that he went to here in the UK was he went down to Cornwall and they just didn't see it at all because it was completely overcast. Nice Spartan, Simon. Yeah, they are really nice. You can just... the good thing about Tom and Anna is they're very approachable, and you can just sit there and talk to them, and there'll probably be other Airliners Live people around as well.
Awesome.
If you go to the RVP lot, you get some kind of season ticket. Chris, they have a what's called a parking pass, isn't it?
That's right, yeah.
Which, if you go to the reception here, inquire about, it basically means that it's like a prepaid card that you use for parking. You can use that, you can top it up, and it actually works out a lot cheaper to do that. I can't remember the exact prices, but we're talking like just a few quid for all day. You save a lot of money if you're someone who comes quite regularly.
Yeah. Do you sell merchandise at the RVP during streams? No, we don't actually. No, it's all handled through our website.
Yeah.
We don't conduct any other business at the RVP.
Yeah. Other than the task fair, I guess.
Task fair, yeah, we're not some.
Really nice landing from the KLM there. 737. Yeah, I don't think Tom's ever been on the mic.
No, it's his first time saying hello to everybody, I think. But yeah, even just off the mic, then he was just saying how helpful Laurie was with everything. And
oh yeah, I can imagine. Like I said, when we went, especially last time, we had our own vehicle that we hired, and we didn't even use it when we were in Dallas. She was like, "Oh, I'll drive you here, I'll drive you in." And to be fair, like when you got someone who's local, like you said, it's super helpful because you know even just like the best way to get somewhere, the best places to go, where to park.
I think, ladies and gents, for the next minute or so, let's fill the chat. Airliners Live hearts, 10 out of 10s in the chat for Laurie, making everybody feel welcome over in Texas.
Yes, it's mad how she is all the way over there, and she just feels just a part of the sort of Airliners Live mod family as anyone else.
And don't forget, folks, Laurie is up at 3 a.m. in the morning to mod these shows.
Yeah.
3 a.m. she gets up, and she's here every week.
Yeah.
Every week.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Loopy, he's always late. I'm joking. Now, to be fair, we've got a mega mod team on the channel.
We do. Very capable hands.
Etihad triple on the move now.
Yes. Finally. This was worth the wait.
Yeah, KLM taxiing in from Amsterdam.
I believe Tom and Ann also brought like a little hamper over to Laurie as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we stuffed it full of some Airliners Live merchandise as well for her, so she's all merched up now.
Did they get you anything else? Because I remember they were saying like they want to throw a few little goodies in there from the UK.
I'm the second furthest away it's allowed, saying Loopy.
Literally.
And that EasyJet on the way out to Milan. And the Finnair to Helsinki is holding down the end as the Scandinavian Neo also taxis out on Matscam as well. And Tom's saying, yeah, we took a big hamper over.
Nice. Oh, Kevin D's in the chat.
Hey, Kevin, how you doing, mate?
Hope you're well.
And we also had a gifted membership coming in from Chris. Hey, Chris Luby. Thank you very much, Chris, gifting a membership to the community. And Yari Nordman also gifting a membership as well, putting us just 6 members away from a T-shirt giveaway on today's stream. If you want to support the channel today, if you're enjoying it, click the dollar symbol, then click gifted memberships. This helps the channel out massively, helps us keep our show on the air.
A couple of people saying an Airliners Live gift hamper would be nice for the website. Thing is, though, like, it'd be quite niche, like, because it'd probably be a lot of items that a lot of you already have.
Yeah.
Unless it was all new items. But yeah, it would be nice, but yeah.
Talking of new items, we have just launched the bottle openers on the Airliners Live website, and I tried my best to bend mine as a bit of a test, a quality test, and I couldn't bend it.
They are
so
strong,
they're really, really strong for how small they are.
Yep.
And also, we've just launched 3 new designs on our popular LED desk lamps. So if you want to go and check those out, we have just launched the Typhoon, the 747, and the Concorde, guys. And you can get all of those in a 3-pack as well on the website, if that's what you want to do. As Malky gifts a membership to the community. Thank you very much, Malky. And that's followed by Sam gifting 5 Airliners Live memberships to the community, which means, folks, at some point during today's show, we'll be giving a T-shirt away live on stream, so make sure you stick around with the show today to be in with a chance of winning a T-shirt if you're one of our awesome VIPs. And make sure you stick around, as if we hit 100 gifted memberships, we'll also be giving away a hoodie to one of our lucky VIPs as well.
And yeah, thank you, Sam. I know you're a big supporter, you and the family actually, of Arak over at Mac Aviation as well, so I do appreciate that. Good friend of the channel.
And Sam sent me some pictures. He works in a mine.
That's wild.
And he was telling me about, oh yeah, it's crazy, like we're underground and everything. He sent some pictures. It's mad. Crazy.
That's the kind of job that I'd love to just watch a video about, like, what do you do? Like, how does it work? What kind of crazy challenges do you have?
And Mr. Terry Edwards also gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community. Thank you very much for that.
Cheers, Del.
And Big Kevin D, Executive Club member for 30 months, saying, morning everyone, lurking today as I'm gluing/painting some model airplanes. Keep me out of mischief, saying Kev. Listen, when you're done, make sure you put some pictures in for us, Kev, so we can see. Let us know in the chat what models you're working on today as well. But thank you very much for being an Executive Club member of ours. Absolutely awesome, mate. It's our highest level of membership, and it really supports the channel a lot. As Ethan returns for 11 months of crew seat membership as well. Lots of you guys coming in on long recommitments to the channel, so thank you very much, everybody. EasyJet in from Geneva, next to touchdown. As Aviation Travel, gifting a membership to the community as well. Sam, I've not seen the videos. I'll go back and have another look, mate.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I'll show them to Andy. We'll have a look in the Monday meeting tomorrow in the office. Parabellum tuning in from Australia. Welcome to you. Joanna, no worries. Will you do me a favour, Joanna, and just send me a quick message on the website? Because that way I shouldn't forget. Oh. Might have lost connection to Matt's. Oh no, I think he just muted. TRD Spotter, good morning to you, and Aviator Steve, hello, welcome.
What we did as well with the holographic displays, we realised that a lot of people had already bought them. So instead of charging full price for those who bought them previously, we managed to find a way to get just the acrylic inserts. So if you just want them, you want the new designs, but you've already got like the base for it, then you can do that. You can just buy them. They're a lot cheaper that way. Works out better for you folks rather than just having 2 stands.
Yeah.
But obviously bear in mind that it just means you have to swap them out. You can't have both at the same time, for example.
Yeah, so basically with the one light base, you can just get your insert, take the old one out, put the new one in, and you can change them around on your desk, whatever you want.
Yeah, and
the pack of 3 as well, by the way, is 1 extra base and all 3 designs. So you're not getting 3 bases. If you need 3 bases, if you want all of them on at the same time, then we've also got them listed individually as well on the website for you.
Yeah.
And all that is listed at airliners.live. Links are in the description.
I think my base is broken. I might have to get another one. What have you done, Lee? I've had mine for ages and nothing's gone amiss with it. They are battery powered as well as USB as well. So whichever is more convenient for you. But they're an Airliners Live exclusive item, so you only get them on our website. We designed them.
And Matt, thank you very much, mate, for the 2 years of membership, saying it's gold tail time.
Yes.
Thanks for the kind words about Mum in the chat from Matt Healy. Sorry, I missed that, Matt. Welcome back for 2 years with the gold tail badge. Absolutely awesome. Cheers, Malky, mate.
I hope you're well, Matt. Sadly, no more King UA. Oh, it's a buttery landing.
That is as smooth as it gets, isn't it?
Yeah. It's crazy how smooth some of these landings can be. It's not easy. There's a bit of a breeze today as well. It's definitely been windier though. I know tomorrow, folks, is looking super windy at Manchester. But again, like super heavy rain as well, apparently. So it's one of them where, you know, was it Thursday last week where it was like mega windy and mega rainy? And I was thinking, do I come down and like just record some of these windy arrivals and stuff? But the problem was it was the rain would have just been too heavy. You wouldn't have been able to see much. And it would have just been a nightmare for the equipment. So maybe the same again tomorrow.
In Gracie's World saying, now I've seen Tom on camera. I recognise him from when I go to a cafe with my dad. We try and go 2 or 3 times a month, so I'll say hi to him next time I see him. Yeah, absolutely. He's really friendly guy. He's really approachable. Yeah. Him and Anne and Barry and Emma and Sam and Tracy when they come as well. Yeah. All super friendly guys. So it's great that they're going to have a bit of a community gathering, especially through the summer with a bit of a picnic going on. I'd love to see you guys taking advantage of that and making it into a nice little get-together, a little mini get-together. That'd be awesome, guys, to do that. Here we go, triple on the roll. Let's whack it up and enjoy this.
I love that livery. So nice. Smart plane, that.
And that's picked up by Mr. Smith as well, following that out. Bora's looking awesome. Great that we can see that on today's show. And next to land from Frankfurt, Lufthansa A321, just about to touch down. EasyJet Sim Pilot, great to see you, mate. I love your shows, by the way, and I loved your video as well that I put a comment on.
I've seen him too, actually. Quite often appear in our recommendations.
Great to see you, mate.
Another Lufthansa touching down. Bit of deja vu here. The A321 classic engine option. Or was it called current engine option back in the day? Who knows? Yeah. Bit outdated, that name. Rocking them IAE engines as well, like you were talking about earlier on. Nice and tidy.
As you can see, they look a lot smaller on the 21.
Yeah, they do. It's like a retro vibe, you know. Jet engines used to be a lot smaller than they are these days. They're getting bigger and bigger. Look at the 777X, the A320neo, the A330neo. Huge engines. Just forever increasing that bypass ratio as well to create a more efficient engine.
Singapore over Derby, 15 minutes out. Cheers, Big Red.
Wait, is that That's late, isn't it? I think a lot of things coming from that direction are running quite late at the moment. Of course, with events happening in the world at the moment, there's a little bit of a reshuffle on the arrival times, down to some air traffic control restrictions that are in place at the moment over the Middle East. Hopefully stuff like that gets resolved relatively quickly as well.
Just shift the wide left for me if you can as well. Lufthansa pulling up on stand there as well. And just taxiing out down to the runways, the Jet 2 out to Paphos, which we can just see heading down that way. And just lining up on the runway before it, out to Edinburgh, Cessna 560 from Aero West, German registered aircraft. If you're enjoying today's show, guys, don't forget to smash that like button as well. Really helps the show out a lot. And don't forget, at some point during the rest of today's show, we'll be giving a t-shirt away to one of our VIPs.
Enjoy, Patrick. About to grab yourself some breakfast. You have to let us know what you're having. Nice and busy at the Manchester airport today, though. Plenty of international carriers. I think the people were saying in the chat that the Q8 has diverted on the way into Manchester, so I don't think we'll be seeing that today, which is a bit of a shame. I did see, I don't know if it's still happening, I know they change quite often, but I know Iceland Air were going to send one of the specials in today. It's changed. It's changed. So I think Matt sent me a picture saying, or put it in the mod chat, that they were sending the 80 Years of Independence special scheme on the 757-300, which is the... we sometimes call it the retro scheme. It's like the kind of Iceland flag style one. That's changed.
Yeah.
And now they've got the 80 Years of Aviation special, which is another one that we have another name for. We call it the Glacier special. So that's coming in.
Hyped.
So that's just an hour and 20 minutes away from Manchester Airport now. Stick around, folks, because that is a gorgeous looking plane.
And pinging up, we also have a 757 Alpha Kilo for Fuerteventura, which will be heading out very shortly as this Lufthansa pulls up onto stand right in front of Mr. Smith.
Really, Andrew Boyle saying that as of 8 a.m. local, all airspace in the Middle East is fully open according to Flight Radar 24. Okay. It must have, because I think obviously the Emirates A380 this morning and some of the arrivals like the Singapore would have hit that sort of that restriction as it was closed earlier on. And if it's opened since, obviously that some of the arrivals that we're still getting are still affected by that. Yeah, Loopy just put it in the mod chat as well. That's good to know.
And Joe saying, I'm a bit late today, but it's back to work for me tomorrow, so enjoying the stream while I can. No worries, Joe. And Joanna saying there's a Virgin 350 about 20 minutes out. Don't think it's a leisure config one, though, for some reason, saying Joanna.
Right. Interesting. We'll certainly see. What's the reg on it, Joanna? Because remember, they were limited to just like very few airframes due to the configuration, right?
It's Victor Romeo, and it's just north of Anglesey at the moment. Andrew Boyle, hello, welcome to you. Tuning in from Stockport, great to see you.
Hello. Yeah, arguably one of the best looking airliners at Manchester, the Virgin Atlantic A350. Wow, what's going on with this jet too? That was an early rotation.
And Spike saying it's just past my house on the north of Anglesey. That's awesome, mate. What an awesome place to live as well. And there's the 757 that's been pushed back on Matt Camp, just behind the Singapore A350. As you can see, a lot of work being done there on the apron for the new pier. So I think eventually, unfortunately for us, that is going to block the view of those stands.
Yeah, and it also is a case of I wonder, I'm sure there's probably information is online, but where they're going to position the new A380 gates as well. Where they're going to have like one each side or side by side or maybe at the end, I think might make the most sense. But will it be in view from where Matt is now? That's the question. I know Matt has a bit of manoeuvrability, he can move around a bit. And there's also the Terminal 2 car park as well, is quite good. But a couple of people have asked, and we've had some people saying, why don't you try and get airside? Why don't you try and set up on the apron? And, there might be a way you can do it. And we've had some people reach out to us as well saying, do you want me to try and get you in airside and stuff? The problem is, though, it's quite nice having the height where Matt is now. Where he is now is actually a really good spot because you're overlooking a lot of the apron. Whereas if Matt was in the same spot but at ground level, you wouldn't see much at all.
No.
You just see like the planes that are close, and that's kind of it really. And also, can you imagine the sort of headache of going through the security every day with all this gear? I remember we went to Liverpool Airport the other week for the Jet 2 launch, and we went airside, and it was the same. It's just like a bit of a nightmare to get all this equipment through security, because even staff have to do the same. They have to get bags searched and electronics in this bag, in this tray, liquids in this, and it's just not fun.
Hey, Steve, thank you very much, mate. Just upgraded your membership to business class membership. Thank you very much, Steve. That'll help the channel a lot, dude. And you just unlocked a discount on your merchandise as well, so make sure you check out the code for that, mate. And there's the Jet 275 on the taxi out. Thanks again, Steve. Really appreciate that, mate.
We're going to have two Emirates A380s on the ground today, or is this getting turned around quick? The problem is the second arrival is running rather late as well. That's running 41 minutes late. Even if that was on time, I think they'd have the one on the ground out by then anyway, I think. Because there's still an hour 20 minutes till that should be arriving, scheduled.
Susie G returning for 5 months of membership. Cheers, Susie.
Hey, thanks, Susie. It's funny, we got Susie B and Susie G, and they're both from Doncaster. I remember meeting her at the task fair, being dead confused. I was like, wow, are you related?
Should start a rap group.
Susie, the two Susies.
Susie B and Susie G.
The garage MCs.
That's it. Guest appearance from Tony B.
Maybe everyone's called Susie over in Doncaster. Maybe that's what it is.
Singapore is now aligned on the final approach into Manchester.
Brilliant.
You've seen that A350.
Yeah, there's some quite low clouds that have rolled in. About an hour ago it was much more open than this, so I can just see something peeking through the clouds though, if we can see what that is. Just about to see it there. I'll be at that.
That's the one. And Rocket Cat with the Prime membership on the Twitch channel. Thank you very much for that. appreciate that. Rocket Cat. Wasn't that the name of like a peripherals company back in the day?
Or maybe it's Rocket Wolf's cousin.
Maybe. Wasn't there a company that used to make like mice and keyboards and steering wheels and stuff?
That's not Mad Cats, is it?
Mad Cats.
Was that what you're thinking of?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah.
They always sold, like, you go to Argos and you buy the off-brand controllers and stuff. It was always Mad Cats.
Mad Cats. Mate, my first steering wheel was a Mad Cat steering wheel.
Always had, like, wonky buttons on it, like a turbo button, which
just... It was never bound to anything.
Yeah.
I remember. And there's Rocket Wolf. How you doing, mate?
Rocket Wolf, Rocket Cat.
Mad Cats, yeah. You had a Mad Cats controller, guys, or something from Mad Cats back in the day. We're going back a bit now, aren't we?
They wouldn't match today's standards. You know, everyone's a bit too picky about like, it's got to be the perfect controller, the perfect mouse.
No. Back in the day, we just used to play Call of Duty.
Yeah, with like really gammy controllers that some of the buttons didn't work.
Real Slim Joey, thank you very much for using your Twitch Prime on the channel. Twitch really coming in clutch today. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to check them Twitch Primes, boys. We're at 109.
Thank you all.
Really supporting the channel today. And Ishak Ali returning for 9 months. Same morning, everyone. Starting late today, so I can watch Airliners live until 12. Hope it goes good. Have a good day, everybody. Thank you very much, Ishak. Hope you have a great day as well, mate.
Thank you. Jet 2757 on a taxi out. We'll catch the Singapore Airlines A350 touching down next here at Manchester Airport.
Looks so good on approach, that aircraft, doesn't it?
Indeed. So she was meant to land like an hour and a half ago, so that seems like a common theme with the sort of ATC restrictions we've had this morning. So usually we are just catching this land right at the start of the show. Curious about the departure time, though. It's coming in from Singapore, so I assume it's going to go off to Houston after this, after a quick turnaround at Terminal 2. Refuel stop and switch of crew and stuff like that.
And right behind that is Etihad for 787-9 Dreamliner, and that's headed for Abu Dhabi. Just captured into the couple of trails as they break the cloud cover into the...
I don't think I've seen much of this plane. Mike Yankee on the reg. I know Mike Sierra, Mike Tango really frequents Manchester Airport. A350-900 coming in from Singapore. Longest flight scheduled at Manchester Airport, that is. And it's actually longer than that because it's actually part of a journey all the way to Houston Intercontinental. Or as Noel Phillips calls it, Houston Intergalactic.
And Fife returning for 2 months on Twitch as well. Thanks, Twitch crew.
Fife, is he from somewhere in Scotland, is he?
Quite possibly.
Is he from Dunum?
No, he's not from Dunum, mate.
Gorgeous super airliner. As Tom said earlier, they thought the airline was fantastic. It's Singapore. Really is. Really prestigious, really professional airline. You get on, all the crew's really well dressed and really, really kind and really nice. Really organised. It's a great airline to fly with. There is a Jet 275 rolling. We'll catch that as well. One thing about Singapore that I really liked was the safety video they show at the start. It's, in essence, just a giant advert for Singapore itself. It's it makes you want to go. Just shows off like some of the coolest things you can see over there, some of the nicest parks and theatres and stuff. I swear after that safety video I was like saying to Sam, should we go to Singapore next year? It's a really nice looking city. Loopy with the Meteor in the chat. There's a 10 knot wind. Really?
Doesn't feel like it, does it?
No, it's it says it's windier today than it did when it was that storm the other day. Look at that. Look at the wind. So that's, I mean, 10 knots really. Something up with the anemometers here at Manchester for sure. Captain Mark reckons that one of them is the main one is blocked by some buildings or something, so it's doesn't get the most accurate readings.
I can't imagine that's hard to fix though.
I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Yes, so Martin Davidson, good question. There's a Chinese 777F starting at Manchester now. I'm going to just spend a moment pulling up some information for you folks because I want to shout out a certain Instagram account that has been doing really well lately for us here at Manchester. Been really helpful. Folks, if anyone's on Instagram, especially if you're interested in anything Manchester aviation related, check out a chap called Ringway Reports. That's just one word, Ringway Reports. There's like a picture of the Manchester Tower as his profile picture. And he's like the new Alpha 5, in essence, I guess. Like, he's always relaying information about new airlines and special movements, and he's been really on it. I know a couple of people have come and gone. You know, that's why one of the things that we love about Alpha 5, the late and great Alpha 5, was that he was always on it and he was always keeping things up to date. Of course, you have the Aviation Society as well. I know their Winged Words magazine and their social media as well does a fantastic job of keeping people up to date. But I want to give a special shout out to Ringway Reports. Go and give him a follow, folks, now, because he's always putting on his story over on Instagram, like updates about things, different arrivals and departures, a lot of like special charters, STS arrivals and departures, special movements, and also when new airlines start. So he recently put that the Air China Cargo Boeing 777 freighter is going to apparently start on the 28th of April. 28th of April, apparently. That's the most recent change. It has been pushed back a couple of times. So at the end of this month, we should see that. We also have on the 25th of April, so next week, we've got a Royal Jordanian Dreamliner coming in. So that'll be the first catch of one of them at Manchester Airport. I know we've been told a few times that they're going to start using them in April. So I guess that's technically true if that happens next week. And we've also got apparently an Iberia A330 in this week as well. So do check out his channel anyway, his account on Instagram. Special shout out. Thank you, whoever's behind that account. I don't know who it is. You're doing a great job. We really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it does us a lot of favours here in the Manchester Airport spotting community.
Absolutely. And as you say, when we did sadly lose Alpha 5, it did leave a huge gap in the spotting community here at Manchester, because that was the main source of information here at Manchester. Everyone used to say, oh, have you seen Alpha 5? He's posted this, and people would be sharing his posts and everything like that. And when he suddenly passed away, that kind of all stopped, and we've kind of been looking for somebody to kind of fill that gap and keep us all up to date with what's going on. So it's great to see these accounts starting up for sure. It certainly helps us out as streamers to make sure we don't miss anything for you guys as and when we can. And Marv, thank you very much for returning for 8 months, saying a fantastic job as always. Thank you, Marv.
Thanks, Marv.
And here's a Virgin Atlantic A350 just about to arrive in from Orlando.
Yes, beautiful.
Brand new aircraft from February 2024.
Wow.
Victor November, Victor Romeo on the reg.
Not sure I've seen this one before. We've got a nice zoom in of the nose. See the name?
Debbie saying, I'm trying to upgrade membership and I can't see how to do it. If you click the See Perks option, I believe it's in there, Debbie.
Ooh, really cushioning the nose there. Wendy Darling, the name. That's nice. Yeah, I've never seen her before. One of the newest Virgin Atlantic A350s. Recently delivered from Airbus themselves. We're big fans of Virgin Atlantic here on the channel. I think they're a fantastic airline. We love seeing these beautiful birds at Manchester. I think that is probably one of the best looking A350s out there. Just really, really makes sense in them colours, in my opinion. Let us know what you think in the chat. If there's any A350s that look better than this, I'd love to hear it. Amazing, Joanna. I'm looking forward to the photos. Certainly when I'm on board a plane, I think the best view you can get is the engine shot. Is it bad that I'm excited for you? There she is.
I'm just looking into that aircraft. It's referencing the Peter Pan character. Wendy. And David saying it was down at Heathrow yesterday.
Interesting.
And Lewis saying really beautiful footage. Thank you, Lewis.
NVR, do you reckon that's never? Do you reckon at NVR?
Yeah, I was going to say, I was just thinking how that linked in, but yeah, I think you're right there.
Never. They're always very, very witty, aren't they, the names?
They are.
Names and regs. GV Bob. GVive as well, Fearless Lady. GV Lib.
Pushback.
It's really nice when they start doing the Las Vegas route as well out of Manchester. Another US route.
Miss Ryanair arriving in from Paris. Not quite Paris.
Beauvais, is it? Or
Yeah.
It's like when they do the Brussels flight, don't they, to Brussels, Charleroi, is it? It's not actually in Brussels. That's all.
That's it, Flying Architect. Yeah, NVR reference to Never Neverland.
I like it.
And Kirsty with a Twitch Prime for 3 months. Love the streams. Thanks, and hope all is well. Cheers, Kirsty.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for supporting the channel today. Yeah, exactly, Flo. And ladies and gents, if you're a VIP of the channel, !NVR in the chat.
Yeah.
We'll be giving a t-shirt away, folks. Somehow, and I don't know how, I don't plan this, by the way, guys. Every time I look at the time, it's always 3 minutes to the hour when I do these giveaways. I don't know how. I didn't look at... Anyway, we're drawing it at 11. Do you ever do that? Like, you look at your time on your watch and it's always like 12:12 or 11:11 or...
Yeah.
You know, and there's a thing for that. I'm sure there's a...
like your number or something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like a background reason for all that.
Yeah.
But there we go. It's if you're a VIP of the channel, because we've hit 50 gifted memberships today, !NVR, you'll be able to win a t-shirt. Maybe you'll get one of our A350 t-shirts. We'll be drawing that at 11. And if you'd like to support the channel, !VIP in the chat, or click the dollar symbol, then click gifted memberships. And if we hit 100 gifted memberships today, folks, we'll be giving away a hoodie as well. And don't forget, it's the best way to support the channel. It helps cover our costs, it keeps us online, and it also welcomes in new community members into the stream as well. And a lot of those community members enjoy being a VIP and end up staying on as well, so it really does help us out a lot. And as you all know, here on Airliners Live, we keep all of our content completely free for everybody, and these gifted memberships just help keep our streams online.
We've had so many emails from people claiming t-shirts and hoodies.
We have.
It's crazy.
And 1 minute left on the giveaway as Matt captures the Aer Lingus A330 for Bridgetown, pushing back. Hi from Oban, St. Louis. Welcome. Beautiful part of the world as well. And Antonio Walsh, thank you so much for that. Gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community today.
Thank you, Antonio.
Hope you're doing well. Great to see you in the stream today. And Samantha saying, I've had 2 gifted memberships and I'll certainly be renewing when they run out. Infern, when did you send the message, mate?
So is Samantha going for your dad's title, is it?
I think so.
Nice sound there from the British Airways shuttle service heading down to London Heathrow. One of many flights down to Britain's busiest airport.
And Dad's Secret Kitchen. You've just got yourself a t-shirt, mate.
Hey, no way.
Drop us a message by using the message symbol on the website, airliners.live, and you'll be able to let us know what it is you want there. And Infern, if you send it again, mate, because we've responded to all emails, so it might be the case that we just didn't receive it. We are up to date with all the emails, so just drop us another message and we'll have a look for it on Monday for you. Well done, Dad's Secret Kitchen.
Congratulations. Get in touch.
Long-term viewer of the channel. Winning himself a t-shirt there, buzzing. And thank you all for hitting 50 gifted memberships on today's show. That's awesome, guys. And Duncan saying, morning, gents, from Melbourne, Australia. Loving the stream as always. Thank you very much. Cheers for tuning in today. Lots of viewers in the stream today, though. Enjoying it. We're enjoying the sun. Plenty of aviation as well, and as we can see, the Aer Lingus A330s pushed back as well. And Carwyn Davies returning for 14 months of business class membership. Thank you so much. And there's the Virgin Atlantic just pulling in. Currently welcomed in 53 brand new VIPs to the stream today. The next giveaway will be at 100.
Can we do that? Let's see. Yeah, congratulations again. Hope you enjoy it. have a look through the website, pick your favourite T-shirt. You can have it.
There's my dad in the chat as well. Dad come down last week and helped us shift a load of stuff out of the office.
Yeah,
got shown around the heliport as well, I believe. And Annika, welcome back for 20 months. Thanks for the long-term support of the stream.
Yeah, your dad's quite a fan of the new office, isn't he?
He is, yeah, he likes it.
It's a really nice space.
The lady on reception showing him round and showed him the hangar.
Yeah.
Come back in and went, there's a mint helicopter in there, you know. So then we had to go and have a look, and yeah, we got to see it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Really cool.
We've gone from having planes outside our door to helicopters now.
That's it.
Of course, part of an aerodrome is it's kind of two sides to it. You've got the airfield, which is the majority of the space, but you've also got the heliport as well, which is a separate building on the same site. And that's where you get all the sort of corporate charter stuff and private helis going in, and also you get the helimeds and the police based there as well.
Yeah, it's an awesome spot. Chuck Morris tuning in from the USA. Welcome to you, mate. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Even give you a bing bong as well. That was good. And Paula saying, I'm going to order a T-shirt to wear at the TAS Fair. Nice one, Paula. Although it's too early to talk about TAS Fair yet, Paula. You know the rules.
She's definitely getting organised, get ready for that.
We don't want to hear anything about TAS Fair until at least 2-3 weeks before, I think.
Yeah, it was good seeing you, Paula, at the last one, of course. I think was that your first time going, I think?
Mega view of that 330 Matty on the taxi out there, mate.
Beautiful, mate. It's looking stunning in the sunshine from up here as well. This Virgin 350, mate. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, did you get to top deck today, or did you go down
on level 12.
Yeah.
It's on level 12 at the minute because they're doing some maintenance on the top level on level 13, so...
I mean, the view's
no
so
one's got
great.
access up there at the minute. Yeah, mega.
Virgin Atlantic just pulling in, and the Aer Lingus out to Bridgetown, so we'll be seeing that shortly. And Jordan Smith saying, what camera are you using? It looks amazing. Links are all in the description, Jordan. So feel free to go and give them all a check out.
Yeah, we are exclusively a Sony channel, photography and video, although you've recently been playing with a DJI camera, haven't you?
Yeah, for some behind-the-scenes video work, yeah.
Yeah, that's really good, actually.
Yeah,
really
it's great.
Smart.
How much time are you stood up at the new desk? I was stood up most of the day, to be honest.
It's quite cool, isn't it?
And I said to Andy as we were leaving, I was like, I've not felt like I've wanted to sit down that much. You know what I mean?
I think for doing like a lot of jobs, like a lot of little things, and obviously with tidying up and being in a new office, it's nice to stand up. But then I find for like more like deeper focus stuff, you know, like when you're editing for hours on end, that's nice to sit down.
Yeah, I think it's good to like mix it up though, like maybe every hour to stand up for 10 minutes, 15 minutes just to stretch your legs.
That's it.
Because that's the thing, when you're deep into a project, you can easily be sat there for 3-4 hours without realising.
Yeah, I'd recommend them desks. They're a bit of a faff to put together. They're from Amazon. And one of the weird things about them is like the actual desktop is not one piece of wood. It's like 4 stuck together. So you have to stick them together yourself with like these wooden dowels and some screws. So it does feel a bit flimsy. But once you put it all together, get some weight on there, it's actually all right, to be fair.
IMAX cameras next, saying Harold. Harold, we're...
red hydrogen.
Yeah, we're going to go red next.
Yeah.
And you guys at home won't see a difference because of YouTube's live compression.
That's it. Yeah, I see some channels, not live aviation channels, but some YouTube channels using red gear, you know, like MKBHD and stuff.
Yeah.
And, man, I don't think it makes that much of a difference, does it, considering how much you're paying?
No.
If it's just YouTube videos. But with Sony, like, we love the colour science, for example. Love the dynamic range. I guess for those who may be into photography or videography, they might wouldn't know what that means, but the sort of subtle things mean a lot, you know, and the zoom's good, and the autofocus is pretty quick, and there's a lot of things to love about Sony. I've never been a... Oh, go on.
Whoa! Joanna dropping 10 Airliners Live gifted memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Joanna. I really appreciate that. Huge membership gifty drop there coming into the stream.
No way.
Has James just come and give us a wave at the tower there?
Really?
I've seen Jane for a while.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Thanks so much, Joanna.
Oh, there she is, yeah. I've not seen Jane since the Tasper.
Let's give her a quick wave. I hope she saw me.
Yeah, thank you, Joanna. Really appreciate that. That's your support to the channel is overwhelming.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
One of the two merge queens, Joanna and Jenny Watts.
Now goes the Turkish A321neo back to Istanbul.
You know, it's funny as well. We were saying in the office, the nice pair of Wookiees t-shirt, it's predominantly women who buy that.
It is?
I don't know why.
I've got mine on today, though.
Have you?
You won't see it under me 19 layers, but I'm wearing it.
I wonder why.
I think I've earned it, all them sausage and egg. Got a nice pair of Wookiees going on.
It is nice, Amy. Yeah, it's not too cold today, which is nice. Makes a big difference, doesn't it?
Virgin Atlantic A330 just starting its pushback. Mr. Matt Cam Smith capturing that one for us. And Billy McDermott, thank you very much for your business class support to the channel, Billy. Great to have you with us, mate.
Thanks, Billy. Appreciate it.
Got some waves in the chat, a brand new VIP member to the channel.
Yeah, cheers, Billy.
If you are enjoying the stream today, guys, please make sure you tune in regularly. We're live on every Wednesday, Friday and Sunday here on Airliners Live, bringing you all of the action from Manchester Airport. Just a little bit of vapor there just being picked up. It's Charlie Bravo UK with a Spitfire. Lovely is the display picture. Joining VIP membership. Thank you so much. But this is the power of our remote cam, folks. Here at the Airliners Live Show, we have two cameras here at the RVP. And we also have a remote cam, which is operated by Mr. Matt Smith, bringing us all the shots of the apron so that we can see all the awesome work being done on the ground to get these aircraft moving at Manchester Airport.
Paul G in the chat saying, I didn't realise the Virgin Atlantic lettering was actually purple, seeing it in the light. I always thought it was black.
Yeah.
It is weird, isn't it?
And on the old Virgin 7.4s, you may not have realised, but there was actually a little bit of like glitter in the paint. So for anyone who got a Virgin Atlantic aviation tag, I've got a few of them. They actually glitter in the sunlight.
Yeah, it's nice.
Which, I'll be honest, I never noticed while they were flying, but maybe you would notice if you took it out, you know. It might look a bit dull.
I love the red as well, like the red engines, especially in the sun. They are gorgeous. And on the A350 in particular. But the 330 is nice, nonetheless.
Yeah, Joanna saying my tag's sparkly, yeah, and Mike confirming that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, nice, Marv. Sorry, Andy Marv. Get some pictures in our Discord, Andy. I'd love to see that, mate. Need to do some more tags. They're awesome. I'm actually selling some of my aviation tag collection as now that me and Mrs. Airliners Live have finally found a house. I'm starting to look at things thinking, do I have space for this? So if anyone is a collector of aviation tags in the community, and maybe you'd like to get yourself a good deal on some. I am letting a few go. I am keeping some though, but yeah, if anyone's interested, feel free to drop me a message on Discord. I'll happily send you a picture of my collection. And I am considering. I've already sold a couple actually to some collectors. But
I had that thought that Amy Staffner's just put in the chat saying I'd love them to do a Jet 2757 tag. Man, if that happens, I'm buying all of them.
Sorry, say that again, mate.
A Jet 2757 tag.
Yeah,
that'd be really nice.
I'm not keeping my fingers crossed on that one.
I think Seb found a link. I think what are they called? Plane Reclaimers had 757 parts from Jet 2, I think, including the cowling for one of the engines, and it was like $4,000. But it was big though. It was obviously like big Rolls-Royce engine cowling.
ATR in from Dublin. Let's have a listen to this racket, shall we?
From one Aer Lingus racket to the other. The A330 CF6 engines on the roll.
Aer Lingus A330 rocketing on. With Manchester as Gardner Von Holt returns for 22 months of membership. Saying thanks as always for the 22 months of making it seem like my office desk here at home has this awesome view of Manchester Airport. Hey Gardner, upgrading homes since 2018 on Airlines Live. Great to have you with us, mate. Thank you for the long-term support of the channel. Lowlander, good morning to you. Welcome. And welcome in Twitch crew. We can see the Twitch chat as well. Captain Hawk Gaming just joining the Discord. Wake up Twitch. We'd love to build an awesome community on Twitch. I think we have a lot of lurkers on Twitch. But if you want to get involved, feel free to say hello on the old stream. We do have the chat open.
Yeah, hello Twitch.
And Daniel. Hey Daniel, keep that to yourself. You've not heard it off me yet. Landlord doesn't know yet. Can't believe you're moving, mate. Who's going to take the mickey out of my electric car now? Yeah, Daniel, one of the viewers of the channel. To be fair, I'm going to tell you a story in a sec after this Ryanair touchdown. Yeah, so Daniel moved in and we'd been in for a while. And it was just as Airliners Live was starting to get big and things like that. And they moved in upstairs, an awesome set of lads they are. And he just went, sorry mate, he said, it might be a bit weird. He said, I think I recognise you. Are you from Airliners Live? And I'm going to tell the truth, Daniel. I've never said this to your face, but I thought to myself, oh God. I just thought, oh no, like somebody knows where I live. This is going to be a disaster. You know what I mean? Because there's not many things that are private in my life anymore, but my address and everything like that, it was private until you moved in. And no, we've always had a laugh. We've been out in the garden, had a drink last summer with the other guy upstairs, and when we see each other, we have a chat and that, because he's in the aviation business, so I won't say where he works, but he's told me a few times.
Yeah.
And we have a good laugh, and we were having a laugh the other day because he's got a small car, and it's a Skoda. And on the back it says all electric. And I was looking at it thinking, that's not an electric car, that. And he drove out once and the engine was on, and me and Jen were talking like, how's that electric? What is it? He went, nah, mate, he said, it's that cheap. It's because all the windows are electric. Just put all electric on. I thought he was doing it because, you know, you put that on there, you get a bit of a discount going through London or something. And, no, we've had a good laugh, but yeah, I will tell you next time I see you, mate. But yeah, it's I know we were talking to you that we were looking for somewhere to buy. We have found somewhere, but as I say, we've not told the landlord yet, so that's between you and me, mate.
I didn't tell mine until last minute because I was like, you know what it's like? You're so convinced that something's going to go wrong or something's going to delay it. I literally had the solicitor tell me, no, it's definitely going to happen on this day, definitely 100%. I'm like, I don't trust it.
I know.
I feel like I'm going to be that one guy who has something really crazy.
Yeah. No, he's a legend. And yeah, been a mega neighbour as well, always having a chat when we see each other outside and that.
Another EasyJet on the way in there, coming in on 23 right at Manchester Airport.
Yeah, EasyJet Neo from February 2024, so nice new aircraft.
Wow, that is very new. I wonder what the progress of the Emirates A380 is as well, considering that was due out something like 2 hours ago. Obviously running rather late today due to the ATC restrictions in the Middle East this morning. We'll have a look.
Cheers, Stephen Wood. Thank you, mate. It's great to have you with us watching as well, dude. A380's pinging up. Certainly is.
Oh, well, there you go. That answers my question. So although it's running this late, sadly no two A380s on the ground prospect. That's the other one that's going to be in about an hour's time, I think, roughly. I'll have to have a look.
Plane Boy 747 saying this channel's perfect. Thank you, mate. I won't go that far. We're doing our best. And pushback for Orlando. Matt's also got the next A330 departing out from Manchester with the Singapore on the shift behind as well. A couple of nice departures coming up, folks, so stick around for that. As this EasyJet Neo arrives in from Basel, which is a 1 hour 32 minute flight.
It's interesting how it's a new aircraft, but they still have it painted in the Neo scheme. I thought that had kind of been, been and gone by now. And a lot of the existing Neo schemes are being phased out. So they must just arrive from Airbus as this.
Florian, yeah, we have seen a couple of Rokia landings, yeah, but we much prefer seeing pilots getting it down, mate.
Yeah, absolutely.
And 747 Superfan. I'm afraid there's not many here for you, mate, but we see them every now and again. It's great to have you with us in the stream as well.
Yeah, there might be a chance, folks, that we might just see some 74s in the coming months. And hopefully also see the return of the Atlas 74 that usually does charter flights for Manchester United at Manchester Airport here.
Loopy saying, I've been saying Basel, it's pronounced Baal. Is it?
Why?
Well, I've been saying it wrong for the last God knows how many years. I just keep calling it Basel, me. Baal. You can't blame me for that one. Whoever decided how to spell it, that's on them, I think. Lufthansa on the shift back to Munich. Or Moon, depending on how you pronounce it. How am I going to remember that?
Baal.
Yeah. Do you reckon I can ask Flight Radar just on my account to just like, what's it called when you write out, is it phonetics? You write out how it's said.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They have it on like Wikipedia and stuff, don't they? They have the word in it. So if I go to Wikipedia now or whatever and then type in...
How do you say...
Basel.
Basel.
How do you pronounce... How do you produce hydrogen? No, that's not what I wanted.
What have you been Googling? Elon.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
Well, it says British pronunciation, so would it be the same as the Swiss pronunciation?
Basel.
There you go. What am I saying? See what I mean?
Well,
that's how I've been saying it. I've just been saying it a bit posher. Basil, you know what I mean? But what do you have to do? Do you have to do a long R afterwards, or what?
Anyone watching from Switzerland? Anyone know?
Oh, Debbie's here. She's going to tell me how to say it now. One sec. I don't know. This is a question.
I went to Manchester.
Hold on. Debbie, one sec. Debbie's going to tell us how to say it. Hold on, one sec. Stand by, chat.
Yeah.
Right, go on.
People in the chat were saying it's...
Well, I was at a football match between Manchester United and Basel, and they were all shouting, Basel, Basel, and I figure that if they, from Basel, they know how to say their own city.
See what I mean?
There you go.
Loopy, you banned. Debbie knows.
Fake news.
See you later.
There you go. So I've been saying it right this whole time, you know what I mean? Don't believe everything you read in the Airliners Live YouTube chat, especially when it comes from Loopy. Baal. There you go.
We had a fact check live.
Debbie coming down, setting the record straight.
Special guest Debbie Riley.
Make sure you check out the Aviation Society for all of your location pronunciations. We'll put that one in the Wing Words magazine, I think.
A whole article. Loopy was wrong.
Loopy's is a French version. Ah, there you go.
Really? Okay. Any French people in the chat? Well, it's like, I don't know about...
Thanks, Debbie. You got me fired. Oh, my days.
Because...
Basel, it's like livery, isn't it?
It literally is. Tomato,
get that on a t-shirt as well.
It's pronounced basil.
Dan saying, my friend, who is also cabin crew, is working on the VS75 flight, which just pushed back. It's her first flight out of Manchester. She's usually Heathrow-based.
Hey.
Well, there it is.
I've heard they've got a lot of staff at Manchester these days, not cabin crew-wise. So if you've managed to bag some flights out of here as cabin crew, and maybe you're local to Manchester, then well done. It's mad how far they do commute, though, some cabin crew and pilots. Of course, Captain Marks made it well known that he commutes all the way from the northeast to Manchester Airport. It's crazy. There's us, in an about an extra 5-10 minutes to work.
A couple of nice movements coming up, folks. This Virgin A330, and we've also got the Singapore A350 on the taxi out as well, along with the Emirates A380. So plenty of awesome departures coming up, folks. Make sure you stick with the channel.
Loopy's covered his back in the chat. He said, I meant Brazil. All right. Fair enough.
What's that got to do with Basel? Basel. That's Basel.
Basil Brush.
Sounds like Porkies to me.
Fake news.
66 brand new VIPs on the stream today. If we can hit 100 folks, we'll be giving away a hoodie. If you're enjoying the stream and you'd like to support our channel, hit the dollar symbol and click gifted memberships. It really does help the channel a lot. Thank you to everyone who's supported the stream today, though.
Yeah, appreciate it, everyone.
And Jacob returning for 7 months. Do you know when or if the Virgin A350 will return? We're already seeing them, mate. Yeah, we're already seeing them.
Don't forget, if you get gifted a membership or you're a business class member or above, then you actually get discounts on merchandise as well. So if you click the See Perks button under the stream, there's little instructions about how to do that. You get your own little code you can use on the website, and if you throw that on, it'll put a percentage discount on your order. I think it's like 5% on all items and 15% on clothing. Could be wrong. Just double check what it says in the fine print. You might as well make use of it. Do see a couple of people using that on the website. Seems a little bit high there, the Pegasus. Neo coming in next. There you go.
That decal on the front again as well.
Oh yeah. Livery. Nice sticker. That's very nice. Never see the 737s from them anymore at Manchester. Used to see them quite often. They always used to have like really faded tails, like knackered paintwork on them.
Yeah, these new Airbuses are looking great.
Very fresh, aren't they? Having that mask design is just a nice addition.
4-hour, 12-minute flight from Istanbul for this one.
It's quite a long flight, that, for the north of Turkey. Bit of a headwind, maybe. Must be a nice city, Istanbul.
Spiky P, good morning to you. And Simple Life, great to see you, mate.
Unlike Turkish Airlines, Pegasus like to use the LEAP engines on their Neos, just like Jet 2 and EasyJet. I think there are some small differences in the engines.
Right, here we go. News just in. John Tasker setting the record straight. He says Basel is in the French-Swiss border. The French pronounce it Basel. The German-speaking Swiss call it Basel. Either is acceptable. We call it Paris, but the French call it Paris. So there you go. So that's a little sort of get Loopy out of jail.
That worked.
Comment there. So Loopy, say thanks to John. You got your job back.
There you go. Welcome back.
If someone can stop Loopy, I think he's halfway out the door. Loopy, come back, mate. It's all right. John's sorted it.
Here's your spanner back.
Yeah. Cheers, John.
There you go.
Redemption song.
I suppose you could apply the same logic to anything, though, couldn't you? You could be like, well, the Germans call it Manchester without the R, you know? I don't know. It's pronounced this, according to this country.
There we go, Lufthansa A321 pushing back out to Frankfurt.
The TUI flight is delayed. TUI had a real bad problem with delays over the last couple of years. I think it's all been ironed out now. They're pretty on it now. I think as they returned from the pandemic and stuff, they have a few teething problems getting their flights out on time. But I've heard they're bob on these days. We've only ever flown with them once, TUI. It was actually really good, to be fair. I'm just too much of a Jet 2 fanboy to go with them.
You do notice my camera angle changing every now and again, guys. It's because in 2024, I've got to push my GoPro back by the window so it can cool down, guys.
Rugged action cam.
Rugged action cam that works in the desert, the North Pole, but not the RVP, apparently. A330 on the roll.
Sponsored by GoPro.
Yep. Overheating since 2024. Keep it. What a beautiful departure. A330 climbing out of Manchester. Just about to start the 4,235-mile flight to Orlando. The 11-year-old Airbus A330. And as that climbs out, folks, it's going to get even busier. As here at Manchester, we have got the Singapore-bound A350 just making its way towards Juliet 1, down at the end of 23 right. And following that out is the Emirates A380. So a couple of nice departures to keep you guys entertained as well. Information brought into the stream by our partners at Flight Radar 24, bringing in all the information to the stream. And if you do want to go ahead and sign up, guys, links will be in the chat. They have a free account. They also have paid accounts as well if you want a bit more information. But a huge thanks to Flight Radar for supporting the stream.
What's that over there to our left? Is that ETF on the move?
Quite possibly. Wow. Simple life.
Wow, indeed.
That is a huge amount of support, mate. Thank you so much. Let's get some love in the chat. Simple Life dropping 20 Airliners Live gifted memberships to the community, mate. What a legend. Giving 20 of you guys 1 month's VIP. Thank you so much, Simple Life. I hope you're well, mate. Thanks again for the huge, huge support.
It's 2XL, that, isn't it?
It is.
G-Sword.
And Robbie Lister also becoming a premium economy member. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Simple Life. Legend, all the way from down under, as we say.
Thanks again, mate. Huge amount of support.
Amazing departure there. Singapore Airlines A350-900. Yes, that G-Sword usually makes an appearance, the 737. I think it's a 700 series whenever there's a football charter.
Yeah.
I think it's usually, is it Man United? I can't remember. They used to use a lot of the Avro RJXs because Jota Airlines used to fly them and did a lot of private charter flights out of Manchester for them. But recently, in the last year or so, they went bust, sadly. So looks like 2XL have picked up that custom.
Thanks again, Simple Life, for the huge 20 gifted memberships, mate. That's incredible. Putting us only 13 memberships away from a hoodie giveaway on the stream. A massive amount of support coming into the channel. And thanks to everyone who's supported the channel today as well, folks. It's been another incredible stream. Welcoming in lots of new members. And we did switch off the super chats and things as we wanted to encourage the memberships. And you guys haven't let us down on that. It's been awesome.
Yeah.
It's EasyJet in from Geneva. And as I say, we'll be giving a hoodie away if we hit 100 memberships today. As that EasyJet touches down, Matt's just following that Singapore all the way out for us. As Amy's staff nurse is lurking and cooking.
Hey.
You know the rules, Amy? Let us know what you're cooking. As that 7.3 engine starting up there, was it? Bit of a rumble in the jungle.
Hello, Departure Lounge podcast in the chat as well. Nice to see you guys.
Hey guys, welcome. Flight Radar 24 just showing us that the shuttle service is going to depart out ahead of the Emirates A380. Mr. Paul Davies, hello. Homemade chicken broth, St. Amy. Oof.
Hope the certain events in Aintree weren't too chaotic for you, Paul. Did anyone tune into the races yesterday?
No, I don't watch it.
I normally do, but yesterday I was just too busy.
Yeah, Mrs. Airliners Live isn't much of a fan of it, to be honest.
end.
Sean saying, second time watching, it's quite addictive. Do you mean our channel or the races, Sean? Yeah, Jen's very much an animal person, chat. So, yeah, it's not for her, but I know a lot of people do get involved and place a cheeky bet here and there. Your channel, thank you, Sean. Appreciate that, mate.
Cheers, Sean. Glad you're. Hope you're enjoying it anyway.
Ryanair in from Milan. And Malcolm saying, great camera work as usual, chaps. Cheers, Malcolm.
Thank you very much. Ryanair 737 touching down.
We'll break across from that Ryanair over to the A330, which is undertow on MatCam. And Holly saying thank you to whoever gifted her a membership. And Joe Curry, a brand new Airliners Live VIP. Thank you, Joe. Cheers for supporting the stream today, mate. Let's get some waves in the chat for a brand new VIP. There we go, 380 lining up next to go to start the 3,500 mile flight back to Dubai.
Just have to wait and see that the normal routing to the Airbus A380 is the aircraft will climb on the runway heading to about 2,000 feet before making the right turn, setting it on a northerly heading up to around about 4,000 feet on another right turn, which takes us on an easterly heading to over Manchester city centre, and then takes off towards the east coast of the UK. Usually the east coast is over the mountains, over the Netherlands, with several European countries, then over Turkey, down over Iraq, across the Gulf, and we'll land in Dubai in the...
Now goes the 380, starting its flight back to Dubai. An absolutely mega departure.
Yeah, King of the Skies making himself known at Manchester, and there is another one due in literally about an hour's time. Although it's running rather late, should be here normally around about 12 o'clock midday, but it is running quite late. There's quite a lot of disruptions across the Middle East this morning, so I think that's having a bit of a knock-on effect as well.
It is Flight Radar 24 showing the Emirates A380's position following the Corendon, about 1 hour 15, 1 hour 13 minutes away.
Oh, that's actually increased quite a lot then. It was estimated at 41 minutes past 12 before, so a fair bit added to that. Again, down to probably, although I think a lot of the airspace that was closed is now open. I think it's going to have a bit of a knock-on effect for all the planes that were due a bit earlier on.
There's EasyJet touching down from Innsbruck. 2-hour flight for that one. As Matt has an incredible shot of the A380 just banking left away from us. About to start making a dal curry, just waiting for the Iceland Air special livery to arrive, saying Joe. Sounds lovely.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. Make sure you folks get plenty of screenshots. Maybe share it on the old social medias and stuff. It's really good. It'll be nice to see the one of the best looking 757s in the world.
And let's all head over to Flight Radar 24, guys, and click on that aircraft. Let's see if we can get it to #1 tracked worldwide. It's just past the Lake District.
Oh, wow.
In the UK.
Not far away then.
80 years of aviation livery. On its way into Manchester, 30-year-old 757.
Nice wave from both pilots up in the flight deck of the EasyJet A320.
Yeah, let's see if we can get that 75 to #1 tracked worldwide, guys. We don't have long, so open your Flight Radar 24 app and click on the Iceland Air, which is just to the northwest of the airport, going up alongside Blackpool.
I'm curious what, because last week when we tried this, it was a storm, and there was loads of people looking at some of the big heavy arrivals down in London Heathrow and stuff. So it was a lot more harder to get them higher up on the most tracked list. So let's see what we got this time. Have a look at the list.
And Janet just saying, as you showed the A380 banking left, I look out of my window and there it was, right in front. That's incredible. Wow. Mega shot by Matt Smith as well, catching that.
So last week we had the storm, which obviously has created a lot of eyes on Flight Radar. This week we have this a lot of disruptions in the Middle East. I can see there's a lot of planes, over 2,000 people. So we'll see.
Yeah, we might struggle this week, guys. If we can do it this week, we can do it any week. Oh, nice, Ant B. Sounds stop, mate. How quiet is that, Neil? Virgin Atlantic on the move as well, A330, making the right-hand turn on the way out to us. We've also got TUI Dreamliner pinging up as well from Montego Bay, just to the left of the Virgin Atlantic, on the left-hand stands, Matt, not on the remotes.
Yep.
That'll be.
He's picking up. Yeah, I see him.
That'll be next to move for us here on the apron. Let's get some Matt Smith emotes in the chat, guys.
They actually moved that, mate. The TUI Dreamliner, they actually moved it one stand along on the remote, yeah, just to put passengers on it.
Oh, right, okay. That's interesting, isn't it?
It's really strange, really, really strange to see. I thought, things was why didn't they just load it up there, and then they moved it to the stand next door, and like started putting passengers on it there. Like, what the hell's going on there? Like,
there must be
have to ask Debbie that, aren't we?
Yeah, must be a specific reason there.
Very strange.
Unless there's like an issue with the jet bridge there, I don't know.
Well, there isn't one, that's the thing. They load it up with
there's no jet
stairs.
Bridge, they bus them all over.
So is it on 68 or 66?
So this TUI now, yeah.
It's on 67 now, isn't it?
It's on 67 now, yeah. And it was on like 66, and they moved it down for one stand just to throw passengers on.
Oh, right, okay.
Never seen that before.
I'll go and ask Debbie.
Really
Let's see
strange.
if we can work it out. It might just be down to space or something. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Mine's right now.
Logan Air, ERJ 145, touching down next. Nice small little jet. Not many seats on board this either. Just a 1-2 configuration on board, so one aisle only has one seat in the row.
1900, just said it. Repeat to 1900. Coming from then through to Paris, the Bush.
Yeah, Debbie can't explain that one either.
Strange, very strange.
Very strange, isn't it?
Very strange. Yeah, weird.
I'd love to watch that one back and just see.
Well, we didn't see it. I didn't catch it.
Right, okay. Odd.
I think that was in Greg's.
You see Loopy there, working behind the counter. What are you doing?
And is noticing on the first date he's got his job back.
It's too late now, can't come back.
Hey up, Seb. Seb, if you're free later, mate, for a chat, give us a shout. Okay, Lauren. Oh, yeah, it's Matt's mic, yeah. I just went upstairs. I think there's someone with him. We can hear whispering on the stream. Who's that? Robert, welcome, saying he's new to the channel. Hello to everyone. So let's get some waves in the chat. Brand new viewer, Robert, guys, welcoming into the community. Thanks for tuning in, mate. It's great to have you with us. If you are new, and as we say, Robert's new as well. My name's Martin. I'm downstairs pushing the buttons. I've got all the cameras coming in down here, and we're switching between to pick the best one for you. Andy's upstairs with 2 cameras looking at the RVP, and we've got Matt Smith over on Apron Cam bringing you all of the apron shots as well. So that's your presenters today, mate. Hello. Martin, Andy and Matt. And then anyone with a spanner next to their name, Robert, is one of our community moderators who looks after the place, keeps the chat nice and friendly. And anyone with a tower badge or any badge next to their name that isn't a spanner is one of our VIP paying members who support the channel and keep us online. Air France Wookie just touched down. 1 hour, 3-minute flight for that one. And the 2XL is lining up behind that.
I wonder what the 2XL is in for. It's got like a football team or something, maybe.
United played away yesterday, I think.
Anyone know where they played? Because it might line up with the destination of this.
Did United play away, guys, yesterday, was it? I know they played somebody, right?
They played football.
They played football yesterday, don't need a point.
Sports ball.
And 747 Superfan, another new member to the channel. Welcome to you. Hey, no worries, Stephen. Enjoy that, mate. Bournemouth. Yeah, that's right. Saying Carl on Twitch.
Is that where this is going then, maybe?
No, this is going back down to London.
Okay. That's really high up.
Hey, that sounded nuts.
That was mad. That's impossible to get that so high up. It's like right above my head.
How good did that sound?
That was good.
Woo-hoo. Go on then, we'll have another bit of that. Air France Wookie just coming in like, yeah, we can't do that, sorry. It's like when you got to go second after show and tell with a person who spent weeks on their school project and you rush yours last night, come in dressed as a bin bag. And just behind him from Berlin, Ryanair 737 Max 8.
Seen a meme that said name an extreme sport. Said doing your homework while the teacher's collecting the papers.
That was it. Hey, and John Gilbert gifting an Airliners Live membership as well. Thank you, mate. Let's get them Wookiee badges in the chat. Air France giving it a nice little go for us there.
Yeah.
And Rob Anderson, a brand new Premium Economy member as well. Welcome, Rob. Virgin Atlantic lining up next to go. Out to Atlanta.
Plenty of A330s on the move today.
Danny Stewart, yeah, it's the commentary team here at the Runway Visitor Park, yeah, in the Aviation Society. Here we go, A330 on the roll out to Atlanta.
If you look at the map, if you look at the 737 engines now, I know that it's a map. If you look at the business outside of them, then it will be a 737-800.
Pretty nice. Off to Atlanta, Georgia.
And Carl's confirming that 2XL brought Man United back from Bournemouth last night.
Okay. Interesting. You get a lot of football activity here at Manchester Airport, of course. Next arrival is the Iceland Air 757 in a special scheme. Let's get lots of pictures, video clips of this. I'm sure many of the spotters in the visitor park today are getting treated. Some glorious photos of this beautiful bird.
Yeah, one of my favourite special liveries, this one.
It's very pretty. We'll have a proper look at the detail. The hand-painted special livery. One of two very detailed liveries that depict imagery of Iceland. This one mostly of the glaciers, the rugged landscape of the country, and the other one is more of the sky. It shows off the Hecla Aurora phenomenon. Aurora Borealis, sorry.
If you're out there with the cameras, this is one for the photographers.
Ooh, making a rapid exit taxiway as well. Look at this. She is so pretty. I was hoping she made this exit.
very attractive aircraft. So can you stop the This is a couple of aviation enthusiasts, and certainly one of them. I won't tell you who it was, but it wasn't me. Used to work here at Manchester Airport.
Wow, that was perfect.
Absolutely stunning.
The conditions, the exit it took, the holding on the taxiway, the sound from the engines. Scripted.
That's the way to do it. And that's what we love about Manchester Airport, guys. We get such an insane variation of traffic. We get 75s, A380, A330, prop aircraft like ATRs, business jets, helicopters sometimes. This is just a mega airport. If you're a spotter, you really get treated to plenty of different sites. And as we say, here's one of the biz jets taxiing out now. And that's on its way to Farnborough. NetJets Europe. Cessna 560 XL, and that's on the taxi out. And if we switch across to our remote cam, TUI Dreamliner has been pushed back, flight control check taking place. We're really treated here at Manchester, and the RVP, you don't get a better view of a 7.5 than that, guys. Don't care what anybody says. How good did that sound there? Right in amongst it. We had the engines turned up to the max, and Andy making full use of the two cameras up there, giving me all the angles to swap. Got a great view of that 7.5. We'll probably put that up on a clip later on as well, so you guys can get another look at it.
Yeah, I hope you folks got some screenshots of it. If you want to put them on social media, give us a tag. That'd be awesome.
Turkish in from Istanbul next to land. Yeah, we're on it, Lee. We're on it, mate. Don't worry. Catching the hump now, I think, for the Turkish. A321neo arriving in from Istanbul. And will Matt Smith see the Icelandair, or is it going to pull into... I think it's going to pull in behind... Unfortunately.
That's a shame. I think it usually does use that same stand. Imagine if it went all the way to down by his feet.
Hey, and Paul gifting 5 memberships to the community. Cheers, Paul.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate that.
What a legend. That's putting us pretty close to a hoodie giveaway, isn't it? We are only 5 VIPs away from giving away a hoodie live on stream, guys.
Is it Paul or is it Pausel?
I wonder if Paul was here for that discussion, or if he's just going to be completely confused.
Probably confused. Loopy hopes. Cheers, Paul. Appreciate it. Very
nice
kind.
One, mate. Seb getting one of those memberships as well. Nice one, Seb.
Nice. Didn't realise I ran out. You didn't have a chance to renew, did you? Yeah. Didn't even have a chance.
Alessandra lurking today. No worries. Thanks for stopping in and saying a quick hello, though. Take care, Deck. Thanks for tuning in. Saturday and Sunday, Linny boy, yeah. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate that, mate. It's very kind of you, mate. Yeah, Matt, it's pulled in on the stand behind you there, unfortunately. I don't think you'll see it.
Yeah, they normally do stand the 7.5. I don't think they got much room around this side of the pier for like anything bigger than a 321, so they do struggle around this side.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Don't really ever see wide bodies, do you, or anything like that?
if you needed to check out the house, the aircraft is available, and if you didn't come out of the aircraft, you need to get installed within a certain without having to spend the full cost of it. So it's been hugely successful.
Really quiet, that Turkish there.
Yeah.
As the TUI comes into view. Stand switcher.
Turkish Delight. Authentic Turkish Delight is so nice when you get it from Turkey. There's a couple of supermarkets in the UK that do it. It's just not the same. Nowhere near.
Yeah, I've never had it.
There is a chocolate you can get, isn't there? I don't know if that... Does that still exist? There's like a chocolate bar with Turkish Delight inside it. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Here
What,
in
the
the
one
UK?
in a purple wrapper?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Turkish Delight.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's bizarre. It's not nice, I don't think.
I've never tried it.
It's just...
I've never tried it.
I don't get it at all.
I can't remember who told me, but someone said it tastes like perfume, so I was like, yeah, I'm alright then.
It tastes like that. I think the UK versions do, yeah. Yeah, because rose is one of the most common flavours. It's like rose.
Oh, right.
Is that something you associate with flavour something?
I mean, you do put like rose petals and stuff in like bacon and things. You can do a lot with them.
Ah, okay.
But
Never done that.
I've never tried that either.
Turkish Delight bars are gorgeous. My mum loves them. And
right.
I don't know, you bite into it and it's like this kind of hard jelly inside it. I don't know, I don't get it.
Is that chocolate bar or basil? Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried it. Never tried it.
Fries Turkish Delight. That's weird. It's
Cadbury,
weird.
yeah, that's it. Simple Life. They do it over here as well.
There are some chocolate bars that are just weird.
Nick saying, is there something happening in a few weeks with Airliners Live? My daughter was watching earlier and said she heard something. Tom and Anne in the summer are going to be doing some little picnics and stuff for people to come down on a Sunday and come and hang out on the grass in front here. But obviously, we need to wait for the weather to improve for that. But they have said through the summer, if anyone wants to come down and meet some community members and stuff, they'll be setting up some chairs and some blankets in front. But for the most part, at the moment, they're in the RVP cafe. So if you ever want to go in, they're usually in there on the left, and you won't miss them. They're in Airliners Live merch and stuff.
I love how the chat is just full of like, you either like hate Turkish Delight or you love it. There's like no one in between.
No, there's nobody, is there?
It's like pineapple on pizza, in it. Like I said, I think whenever I've had Turkish Delight bought from the UK, it's always been pretty nasty. Like, you just don't get it. It doesn't make sense. But in Turkey, they'll have some really nice flavours that are really nice. They'll often have like nuts in them and stuff as well over there, which is a weird one. Another thing they do really well is apple tea. Has anyone ever had that before?
No.
That's really nice. But Turkish cuisine's not really like that well known, is it, over here? Like, you get like some Turkish restaurants and like them kind of like local ones you'll get in like a town centre or whatever, like a village. Istanbul cuisine.
Hold on. Recti on Twitch is asking to be banned, I think, guys. By the way, just watch out.
Oh dear.
Pineapple on pizza is the best. They've just typed in there. And in English, that is, I want to be banned.
Get out.
Get out. I've none of that. You know the rules.
Nothing political in the chat, please.
59% voting yay on Turkish Delight on YouTube.
Next time Owen's dad's going to Turkey, he's going to have to get you something.
Well, I think to be honest, we should try the English one.
Oh.
Why don't we do a VIP video, right, in the new office?
Yeah.
Me and you will go after these on a Turkish Delight.
You know what I've still got in my house? And I think it'll still be right, because chocolate does stay in date a while. I've still got loads of American like chocolate and
I was
stuff.
just about to say, mate, I am not trying one of your 2.5-year-old Turkish Delights. I'll buy a fresh one. It can come out of the budget. It's all right. You know what I've got down the back of my sofa? A Turkish Delight. It's been there for ages.
I've got a lot of American chocolate I still need sorting out. I've not even opened it yet.
Carol saying, anyone had bubble tea? Yeah, when you pour the milk in too fast, all the time.
Oh, that's the worst, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's weird that with coffee, that's fine. But with tea, it's unacceptable.
There's something not quite right about bubbles in your tea, isn't
there? I don't get it either. I often have that thought, and they're like, what's going on here?
Matthew saying, is this stream available all week at Manchester? We stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays.
We've not been replaced by an AI cam yet, don't worry.
No, not yet.
Just AI, me and you talking. It's a nice day today. No, it's not. It's raining again. Oh, yeah. I didn't register that.
Here's some incorrect factual information.
It's pronounced ball.
Ball.
Turkish delight pineapple flavour. Right, can we stop that now? Stop trying to escalate this situation.
That's it, Christina. That is exactly it.
Exactly.
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 You put what? When they put... Oh, right. Malky, you worried me there. When they put strawberries on lasagna, then I'll have pineapple on pizza. Okay. Right, so 87% on Twitch said yay for Turkish delight. And 58% on YouTube said yay. So, if you're a VIP of the channel, next week, me and Brownie will try Turkish delight.
Uh-huh.
So,
okay.
There you go. What other excuse do you need to support Airliners Live? Top quality. We've thought about this video for months as a script and everything.
Definitely.
Me and Brownie are trying Turkish delight next week.
People will still try and copy us.
Yeah. VIP only content, high quality.
That's it.
I know we said everybody's going to get everything, but I think we need to draw the line at Turkish delight content, guys.
Very stable approach from the Ryanair touching down now.
You need an Airliners Live branded tick bucket. Don't worry, I've got a sticker. I can brand anything. Ryanair just arriving in from Poland. Naomi, that's a food hygiene risk. There's a kebab place near mine that does pizza with tuna and banana. Report them, Naomi. That needs shutting down.
0-star hygiene rating.
Don't, by the way, don't do that. I did not tell you. Don't lose them.
What was it? Banana and what?
Tuna.
That sounds disgusting. That's like when you throw up and all the food's mixed together.
Yeah.
That sounds like that. Or something when you give like a toddler a load of food and they just mash it all together.
Yeah.
My brother used to do that. My brother used to mix ketchup with HP sauce. I think he was like Albert Einstein doing that. Like walking, it was like Breaking Bad. Like he's like mixing these like these glass beakers of sauces.
Has anyone ever had a banana toastie? I've never had a banana toastie, Sinead, but my nan used to love banana sandwiches on brown bread when she was still with us.
That's
at lunchtime. She always used to have a banana sandwich.
Just cold?
Yeah. Oh. Just loved it.
I guess butter on the bread.
I she must have put butter. I'm not sure. I think so.
There should be like an episode where we just try these weird food creations that people actually like.
Yeah.
That don't make sense.
There's this really disgusting one, pepperoni pizza, I think. Another one, fish and chips. All these really horrible foods that me and Andy are going to have to try. Meat and potato pie. Don't know why anyone wants that. Yeah, we'll make a video trying them all, guys. Roast chicken dinner.
What when the Greg's new menu finally comes out?
I know.
In 2028.
Sandra saying, please try the proper one, not the horrendous chocolate-covered version. But I think we should try that one first, though, Sandra, because if we like that one, then it bodes well.
Oh, Turkish
for the real
delight
stuff.
I'd like to revisit the fries Turkish delight one. I just remember like having traumatic memories of trying it as a kid.
Annette Dodd saying another debate is chip balm cake or chip tea cake or a chip balm, as I would call it. Or if when we used to go college, we had a challenge with a leaderboard up on the wall, chip naan. And the naan was huge as well. There was a thing up the road. I used to walk up there. I used to get a samosa for walking back to college with. And then they just load chips into this massive naan bread with salad and roll it up. And it was like this. And who could finish it? There was about 3 of us who finished it.
There's all the carbohydrates right there.
Literally it. But it was strangely quite nice.
Barry Bidwell's in the chat. Hello, Barry.
Hey, Barry, did you see we've moved your tag over to the new office? It's by the light switches in the new office as well.
Yeah, go check out that video if you haven't already. The new office tour, and you've come along with us, Barry, in spirit.
Yeah. I think on second thoughts, I think we just might get Matt Smith to try all of these horrible foods, I think it'd be better content.
Yeah, especially the pineapple pizza. I know.
Because the thing is, there's me and...
I need a day off tomorrow.
No, listen, mate. Because we need 2 camera angles, so me and Andy are going to have to be on the camera.
Yeah.
So that just leaves you, unfortunately.
We're going to have to bring the mixer down with us.
There's a lot of productions going to go into that video, so I don't want to, ruin the video for everybody.
Yeah. More than the passenger ones are playing, more content than that.
Yeah, make sure you bring a bib in tomorrow. Paul Gardner, 34 months of membership. Thank you very much. Cheese on toast, butter or not, still unresolved. I'm a butter guy, and I'll tell you why after this.
I think why not?
Yeah, so the cheese on toast debate, the reason you butter the bread when you're doing cheese on toast is you butter right out to the edges. That way, your edges don't burn when it's under the grill. You heard it here first. 1,000 IQ. Right, I'm going for a sprinkle. And when I get back, chat, we're going to draw the giveaway for the hoodie.
Wow. Giveaways for days.
Oh, hold on. No, we're not. We got 5 to go. I'm
5 to go.
Premature.
You are getting a bit ahead of yourself there.
Hold on. By the time I get back, if we've done 5 gifties, we'll draw the giveaway. Be happy.
Well, we've got what? We usually have 15 minutes left, but I think the Emirates A380 is running a bit later, so we might as well wait for that.
Yeah, we'll wait for it. I'll leave you on camera too.
No worries. That's still 47 minutes away, so we're looking more like 1 o'clock on the finish time today, so you guys get a bit of an extra show. Bit of a longer show. I wonder if there's a bit of a headwind as well. Because that's taken a lot longer than normal. Just to get from the likes of the Middle East to here. Obviously, it looks like it's clear of the congestion and knock-on effect of the disruptions this morning. Is that the case? Ryanair 737 MAX 8200 just landed Manchester Airport. Although Ryanair wouldn't call it a MAX, they'd call it just an 8200, I think. But let's be honest, it's kind of a MAX. It kind of do be a MAX. Although I've seen a few conversations on Twitter and stuff of pilots who fly these and. Sometimes being told that they can't even call it a MAX to the likes of the airports. If they're saying, "Oh, I'm in a MAX," ready for pushback, whatever. On like the delivery frequency, sometimes they have to refer it to as just an 8200. Well, that was all hearsay, but sounds about right. TUI Dreamliner is next to take you off. She's lining up on the runway. What about them liquor chocolates that your gran always had at Christmas, St. Beastie? Yeah. I think my parents were always really big into licorice. I've heard licorice, right? I'm not a big fan of it. I don't tend to buy many sweet things anyway these days, but I've heard that it grows on you a lot. Maybe some people in the chat who like licorice can back me up on that. Like I've heard that the first few times, it's maybe like coffee, right? Like you try it, and you're like, I don't know, it's not very nice, and then you kind of get into it, and before you know it, it's the best thing ever. So I've heard. Could we be lied to there? Very, very smooth takeoff there from the TUI Dreamliner, and a big wing flex as well. I reckon she's heavily loaded today. Really packing them passengers on board. Licorice keeps you regular. Okay, well that's good to know. Is that the reason why we eat it? Raw licorice is the best. I have no idea, Annette. I don't know what raw licorice is. Is it usually cooked, I guess?
Okay.
Hello. It is designation by a MAX aircraft, for anyone wondering. The Dash 200 variant of MAX with an extra safety exits used primarily for Ryanair. Needed added seating, rowing. Yeah, Patrick, I understand that. Yeah, they just don't call it a MAX, do they? Like it boils down to. Yet it is a MAX.
EasyJet touching down from Belfast.
You're a fan of licorice?
I like the, the ones you get in licorice all sorts, the round ones that have got pink or blue sprinkly things on them.
Yep.
I like them, but I don't like any other licorice.
The smell is odd, isn't it?
I don't know why. I don't know what it is about them that I can have, but the others I just can't be doing with it. Wow, it looks like we're giving a hoodie away, guys. Thank you very much for your support. Yorkshire Rose gifting 5 Airliners Live memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Yorkshire Rose. Very, very kind of you there. Simple Life, wow, after your massively generous support early on, also dropping 5.
Thanks, Simple Life.
Tar to you as well. And Simon Corbett also gifted a membership to the community. That's awesome, guys. Putting us on 106 brand new VIPs. So if you're a VIP of the channel, stand by because you may be able to win yourself some merchandise as we have another Singapore taxiing out on Matt Cam Smith.
It's crazy how fast these Sunday shows go.
It is.
What is it, 20 past 12 already? I was saying we'd usually be wrapping about now, but obviously this Emirates A380, definitely worth waiting for.
VIPs, exclamation mark 350 in the chat.
Exclamation mark 350. Let's go. Let's see everyone.
With a chance of winning a hoodie.
Yes. And when you do win, folks, send us an email or a message through the website. Airliners.live is the website, or contact@airlinerslive.com, whatever's easiest for you. And let us know what hoodie you want. So have a look at the different hoodies we have on the website. Let us know what colour you want, if there's different colour options for it. And also let us know your size. And if you want to get ahead of yourself as well, send over your address as well.
Yeah, get everything over to us, guys. And this is because we have passed 100 new members on today's show. Every time we pass 50 or 100, we give some merch away on the channel because it helps the channel keep the shows online, and it also welcomes new people into the community. We want to give back to you guys for doing that as well. If you are a VIP, there are VIP giveaways, so you need to be a VIP. And the reason for that is because it's VIPs who are gifting the memberships. You have to be a VIP of the channel to gift memberships.
Thank you, Terry, as well. I've noticed he updated the post on Discord, the mod post for the surprise winners. So thank you, Tel.
But everyone who has been gifted a membership today, you can enter, guys. You're eligible to enter straight away to win yourself some merch. Nice view of the Hainan pushing back there as well after that Ryanair rotates out to Lanzarote.
Amazing. I was wondering where they were, Hainan today. Usually catch them on the Super Sunday shows. Departing off to Beijing. That really beautiful A330-300 series.
Yeah, Lee saying in the updated scheme as well. But we'll be drawing this giveaway at 24 minutes past, we'll do. 24. Been running for a couple of minutes already. If you're a VIP of the channel, exclamation mark A350. Sorry, exclamation mark 350, my mistake. Exclamation mark 350. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Barbara. It's not too fancy, is it? I would have loved to have seen that swift on the nose extend all the way down the plane, you know, in like a nice wave like that, just going all the way down the plane. I thought would look mega. Singapore A350 for Houston on the taxi out as well. It's getting quite busy down the end of the runway. 2 flights out for Bridgetown. Both TUIs, actually.
What? So we've seen this Singapore A350 coming in earlier in the show, quite late due to the disruptions in the Middle East. Now it's on its onward journey on the final leg onto Houston. Houston George Bush Intercontinental Airport.
Faz using a tier 1 on the channel for 6 months, tuning in from Budapest. Welcome, mate. Thanks, Faz.
Cheers, Jeff. I love hearing these guys speak. Hi.
Hello.
I don't know why you do, but yeah.
Yaboosh, here we go. Johnny 5. You've just got yourself a hoodie, mate. Johnny 5, if you want to contact us on the website.
Johnny 5. Unlucky to Johnny 4 and Johnny 6.
EasyJet Eurocast special. Greeting it down from Iceland.
Been seeing this quite often lately, this special scheme.
Well done, Johnny 5, mate. You've got yourself a hoodie.
Yeah, well done. We'll look out for your email. Look forward to hearing from you. Best regards. I hope this finds you well.
Hi all.
As per my last email. One of the special names on this EasyJet, Fraser Lofts. Many of these planes are named after former EasyJet employees.
A nice wave. And Johnny 5 saying, hey, that's made my work day much better, thank you.
Hey,
hey, nice one, mate.
Imagine winning a giveaway when you're in work. That'd be cool.
And Sivan Hamburg tuning in from Hamburg as well. The problem is Johnny 5 can't tell anybody that he's just won something because he'd have to say he's been watching the stream while he's been at work.
Oh, no.
Watch out. Be careful.
You have to be watching live to win, Johnny.
TUI Dreamliner, first of 2 on the roll. Nice, Stuart. That'll be awesome, mate.
Sitting watching that Formula Drifter the other night, and I was just thinking to myself, isn't it mad how like YouTube, how good it is these days? Like,
yeah, it's like having a Sky package or something nowadays, and
yeah,
you can
like,
watch anything on it.
Your fingertips, just for free, you can just tune into So literally just things like that.
Mate, I've just been watching like DIY gardening videos, all this sort of stuff recently, just to get in the mood. You know what I mean?
That's it.
Hey, it is good. Like I say, there's a lot of good live content on there as well now.
Yeah, you're always finding random things on that, like, whether it's like storm chasing or some kind of sport that's going on.
Yeah, Reed Timmer. Been watching a bit of him chasing tornadoes.
SpaceX stuff as well is always cool. NASA as well.
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube's really good.
SpaceX has always been like a big gold standard for us, isn't it? It's like so well produced, and it's like live streaming done right.
Yeah.
Like getting the mood right, getting everything working.
Yeah. It just shows how good your channel can be when you buy millions of subs, I think.
Yes.
Carl Long, welcome back for 12 months of Airliners Live membership, saying, just noticed a red tail badge. Time flies when you're having fun, saying, Carl, hey, enjoy that, mate. Thank you very much.
That's awesome. The red tail is so nice.
Lee saying, have you stopped watching the Safari Park Cam? I have actually, Lee. Yeah, that one's fell off my radar a little bit. What was it? Namibia. What was it called?
Yeah, that was it. Namibia, yeah. Desert Cam.
Yeah.
There was a lot of them, wasn't there, like going around?
We've been putting on Cat TV for the guys when we go out. And that's like a live cam of like someone's bird feeder or something. They love it. Travel with Dan, hello, welcome to you. My dad likes that channel, I can't remember what it's called, but do you know the guy who like digs himself a room underground? Yes. And he makes it mad, like with a swimming pool and everything. You've seen that guy?
Yeah. I've heard there's quite a few of them channels that are not real, you know, like they're behind us you can see like tracks that excavators have been driving.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's a few of them channels that aren't real.
Scottish Linda returning for 11 months, only 1 month away from the gold tail. That's awesome. Thanks so much, Linda. Welcome back for 11 months. And Graham Hill, a crew seat member for 36 months. Another long-term recommitment to the channel.
Oh, thanks, Greg. Wow, that is a long time. That's your red Wookiee then, isn't it?
It is.
Unlocked.
Yeah, it is.
Cheers, Graham. It's always good seeing you at the RVP as well. I know you've been here a few times when we're here.
EasyJet for Geneva, just lining up, ready to go. Behind the Ryanair, we've also got the Singapore A350 out to Houston, so another awesome departure coming up, folks. Currently number 3 to depart.
Yeah, Kevin, we've disabled Super Chats. There's now 2 ways you can support financially. You can gift a membership, or you can, become a member, yeah. Or, like you said, you can use a tip. I think there's links in the chat to how to do that. There's also a link in the description as well. Yeah, using Streamlabs.
And we receive 100% of your donation that way, mate.
So if you want to just send in a little tip, just a couple of quid to help support us, you can do that. Or, like we said, it's always better to just gift a membership as well. Oh yeah, wow, I've not seen this before, this Hainan A330 with the new scheme. It kind of looks like that nose would have went all the way to the end, but
yeah, I mean, even if you carry that all the way down the body as well, like waving down the body like this, that's not very creative, that, is it?
Yeah, it's a bit lazy, isn't it? Yeah. Wow, I compare that to the other one as well.
Silent Stew, thank you very much for the 12 months of membership to the channel. Appreciate you, Silent Stew.
Have you watched the solar eclipse? I didn't watch any live stream. Did you watch any live or
no?
I seen some pictures and videos of it. Kind of cool. Here in the UK, apparently it was just about visible on the horizon, literally like a few minutes before sunset, but it was also overcast, so we didn't have a chance. Would have been cool.
EasyJet back out to Amsterdam. Check the mic cable placement as well when you get a chance.
I'll have a look.
And next to land, another EasyJet A320 in from Palma.
A320, that's from Palma to Mallorca. And we've just been joined here in Comfortable by Miss Lancashire. And that's Amy, so from Lancashire.
Sure. Odd.
Yeah, it's got. Can you hear it, or is it just
Yeah,
me?
I can hear it. It's not. I'll have to have a dig in a sec.
Okay. It's weird how that suddenly just got a lot louder.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's changed.
Yeah, it is on 4. Okay. Had EasyJet arriving in after a 2-hour 15-minute flight. And Gary Bennett, thank you very much, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Ed Mill watched the eclipse on the NASA channel.
Nice. It's definitely one of the things that, you know, seeing it with your own eyes is definitely much more preferable. I think I did read though that there's another solar eclipse that's going to be visible from Europe. I think 2 years' time. Obviously, I think Tom and Anne will be the ones to ask on that. But I don't think that'll be visible from UK too much. But I think parts of Spain and Portugal and even Iceland, apparently.
Yeah, I think the next one in the UK is 2090, apparently.
Okay.
So I don't think we'll be here to see it, pal.
No. Might be able to retire by then, though. That'd be nice.
In from Geneva is the next arrival. Jet 2737-800.
Just touching down there. Handling the 2-3 right hump quite nicely as well. I'll have a quick look at this this wire. This wire. Yeah, weird, I don't know. I don't know. Seems to be not related to that, this wire anyway. I'll be 119 years old at the next eclipse.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that one, mate. Bit of a queue forming down the end there. It seems like we've got some arrivals coming in. Next, the Pegasus aircraft in from Antalya. And there's a Eastern in from Newquay. which is operating the ATR 72 today.
Barry, yeah, that's a nice thought. Will Dakota take over when we retire? Who knows? I think the world of live aviation will be significantly different then.
Yeah.
I think we will be replaced by AI cams by then.
Janet saying a Merlin's just gone over Barnton. Yeah, they are loud, Harry's on. Now, final arrival for today, the Emirates A380 is about 30 minutes away.
It's really taking its time, isn't it? Like I said, after it cleared the kind of what was the closed airspace area, it was showing us arrival time 40 minutes past 12. And that is obviously, well, 3 minutes away. So significant delays there from maybe a headwind, or maybe it is just more ATC restrictions. I often do wonder, like, having a headwind is a bit of a nuisance, you know, as a passenger, but if you're someone who's on, like, one of the first class suites or something, you'd be a bit happy, wouldn't you? Like, an extra half an hour.
That's the thing, like, sometimes you get people who, like, book first class and they'll be doing a video and I say, I fell asleep for like 6 hours. You're like, mate, why did you book? You know what I mean? But then again, would you have been able to sleep for 6 hours if you didn't book first class? That's got to be one of the most expensive sleeps.
That's it,
of your life, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you're only awake, like, on that flight. What, a 7-hour flight, 8-hour flight?
Yeah. What's Matt seeing right in the distance? There it is. There's that Merlin.
Is it? Where?
Miles away.
Wow.
Miles away, that boy.
Navy Merlin, is it? Quite big, them, aren't they?
Good eyes, Matt.
Which direction is that, Matt?
That's like towards Warrington, looking towards Warrington way.
Oh, okay, so it's like on our backs, essentially, where we are. Seen a couple of them at Barton, haven't we?
Yeah, they're really powerful.
And there she goes, Singapore Airlines A350 heading on to Houston.
Flight radar 24 with the info coming in. Merlin HC4, Jingli 01.
Oh, right, okay.
And right in the distance, Mr. Smith has picked that up for us. Awesome to see.
Danny Taylor, good afternoon to you, sir. Hope you're all right.
Tell you what. Looks like it's got its gear down, doesn't it?
What the?
We're going Barton, that.
I was going to say, it's
that's Barton.
Does look like gear down to me.
You can still see that, can you?
Vaguely, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it definitely looks like gear down.
Eagle eyes, Matt Smith.
Heads up, Barton crew.
Sam, where are you?
Sam.
Charge! Quick! Barton! Bing bong!
Charge!
Mark, can you drive over to Barton real quick and settle?
Just give me a sec. Yeah.
Don't think they do rotors running refuels of them, do they? So they probably will if it does go in. Probably be there for a little bit.
Cheers, Derek. Glad you're enjoying the stream, mate.
Is that Eastern ATR?
It is.
Really rarely see these on the streams. I remember last year and the year before we've seen these really regularly. on the live shows. Now it's so rare to see them. So flyers often, is it? I think he had a route to Southampton, I think. Manchester. Going really quick on the runway there, though. Not sure why. That's odd. There you go, taking a rapid exit taxiway, though. Maybe just missed the one before, so keeping a bit of pace up to make way for the next departure, which is the Hainan A330 heading back to Beijing. In the new scheme, of course.
Yeah, it should be a nice departure, this one.
Nice one, Karen, saying, wow, I've got my yellow tail today. Awesome.
Hey, awesome, nice one.
If you hit the dollar symbol, you might have a member stone alert.
There you go, Hainan on the roll.
A member milestone, sorry, alert. That looks weird from the front. It's like a mustache.
Yeah. Paul saying heli number 2 has just gone over my house, Barton bound. Yes, there's a couple on the way in there. Eastern ATR holding position. It's not open. Yeah, I'd agree, Paul. I don't think it was it's not the best new livery, is it? I don't think.
ATR's holding for a while. Now moving.
Let's have a quick look at Barton, shall we?
Go on then.
This feed brought in live from the Barton live webcams, which are available on their website. You can go and watch them yourself. Go and take a look. The first Merlin that we just saw tracked live, landing live now at Barton.
Really?
And rumour has it there is a second on the way in. A huge shout out to Barton Aerodrome for providing these cameras live on their website for you to go and watch. Make sure you head over and watch them yourself. An awesome addition to the airfield. And we'll keep an eye on this chat because, you know what? We don't have to. Here comes the second Merlin arriving in live. As we say, this is from the Barton live cameras available on their website. This is nothing to do with us, Airliners Live. What an awesome feature.
That's so cool. I didn't realise they had that 1 point in there.
They do. They got 3 in total.
Yeah. I remember when we did the live show and people seeing us stood there with the cameras.
This is incredible. Merlin's a very impressive chap. Myself and Andy have been very fortunate to be airside when they've had some Merlins in, and they are powerful. Powerful helicopters, guys. Really, really impressive bit of kit.
Well, the first ever time we went airside was because of one of them. We were playing squash, weren't we?
That's right.
And you got a message saying there's a Navy Merlin coming in. Do you want to come and see it? So we went down in our gym gear, looking pretty sweaty and worn out. And then we went out airside, and they're like, "Oh, you're coming over here, set up here." Yeah, the rest is history. And that's kind of how we actually ended up getting started over at Barton Aerodrome. Because we ended up on that same day speaking to the Manchester Flight Sim Centre, getting an office sorted there as well on the same day. It's crazy.
There we go, back to Manchester. Arriving in from Malaga, this Ryanair 737. And again, a huge shout out to Barton Aerodrome. Links are in the chat if you want to go and enjoy their live feeds. And make sure you give them a follow on social media as well. They do have a viewing area as well, GTF, a very good one actually. Currently their balcony I think is still out of action just while some works are taking place on that, but they've got a great viewing area all the same around the side of the tower and also in front as well. Yeah, no, contrary to belief, guys, that wasn't Matt Smith's super zoom. That was...
That's what Matt Smith sees with his eyes.
Yeah. Live from Matt Smith's retinas.
Just my contact lenses, that.
Yeah. Matt Smith's readers. We'll keep an eye on that feed, guys, because they're going to shut down now, get some fuel, so we'll keep an eye on it. If they leave before the show, we'll switch back across and we'll load the guys at Barton a coffee, I think.
Yeah.
Logan Air on the departure as well. So what you got on this afternoon then, Matt?
Nothing much. Heidi's on her first day off of 3 today, mate, so we're going to have a bit of a chill, I think, today.
Oh, good luck.
Don't think she'll want to be doing much. Yeah, nice
good stuff.
Sunday afternoon. What are you up to?
I don't know yet, mate. I've got stuff to make a roast, so I might do a cheeky roast, I think. Yeah. But it's a lazy roast. It's a lazy roast, so I just got a couple of Aldi steaks.
Does that mean that Jen's doing it all if it's a lazy roast? Yeah.
No. Mate, she'll break your legs. Sometimes when I can't be bothered, waiting for a chicken, I'll just get a couple of steaks from Aldi and then, still do like potatoes, Yorkshires, gravy and all that stuff, but just do it with a couple of steaks instead, so you're not waiting forever. That way you don't have to wait hours for your roast dinner.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
This Jet 2 is just arriving in from Grenoble, A321. And what have you got there, Matt? You got the Pegasus on the way back out, haven't you?
Is that a
Pegasus with the 100 sticker on it?
Barton, is it, or is that Manchester?
Yeah, a few people in the chat saying I didn't know Barton had the webcams. Yeah, we've got the links in the chat. Cheers for that, mods. I'm sorry that kind of caught us off guard a bit, but I had a bit of a brainwave. And that's why we love being here at the airport, the commentary tower here at the RVP. We're able to bring in feeds like that as well, which is fantastic.
Jet2 Holidays just slowing down nicely there. Taking the exit Bravo 1.
It's really random. It's like...
Yeah, a few people weren't aware that Barton had the cameras. But yeah, we use them quite a bit. They're great.
To be fair, I didn't know they had them until we did a stream there and people were sending pictures of us.
Yeah, that was funny when we were streaming. You could see us two in front of the tower on them, couldn't you?
Yeah. They are cool. It seems like the whole taboo of having like webcams at airports seems to be being lifted a bit, you know, with the likes of Flight Focus as well over in London Heathrow. Like, you know, a couple of years ago, that would have been unheard of. I remember a couple of years ago, I think 2019, people being like booted off like for trying to live stream London Heathrow Airport by the police there. And now it's like a lot of people are doing the live streaming, and also you got people doing these like, you know, unmanned webcam feeds as well. I don't know the full ins and outs of it legality wise, and it seems like it's a lot of it's open to interpretation, and also certainly interpreted by certain airports differently. Because look at Manchester Airport, it's the opposite. They really embrace the spotters here, and it's arguably one of the best places to spot in the world, and there's never any problems as long as the spotters are respectful.
Christina, thank you very much. 19
Christina.
months. Swearing again. Thank you very much, Christina, returning for 19 months, saying awesome show as always. I love how I missed your milestone, Christina, and then I totally ruined it when I read it out as well. So, Chav's returning for 12 months. Red Tail badge saying, Airliners Live, would I earn a lifetime ban for suggesting Turkish delight on pizza for the VIP video? No, but I'm just not going to do it, mate. I'm not doing it.
You're pushing your luck.
Put my foot down. Paul Gardner with a 34 month saying cheese on toast. Yeah, we've read that one, haven't we? That caused a full discussion, that one. We won't start that on again.
Not again.
Graham Hill, 36 months, crew seat membership. Thank you very much, Graham. And Practically Geek returning for 13 months of top aviation content, the very best av geeks around. Thank you, and always to Airliners Live for excellent videos and amazing community to be a part of as well. Cheers, Practically Geek. Thank you, mate.
Cheers, dude. Thank you for all the support on and off the stream as well. It's always good seeing you at the Task Fair. We need to make a visit to your VR place as well, Stu. Which we certainly will do in the future.
Emirates A380 isn't too far away. It's making a right-hand turn, I believe, for some separation, and then that will turn in towards the airfield. It looks like the Emirates A380's just taking up the hold.
Yeah. Running quite late, of course. We did mention a couple of times that you may have seen in the news that there has been a big airspace disruption today over Iran. And that's kind of had a bit of a knock-on effect on some of the arrivals from that part of the world here at Manchester.
And just having a quick look at flight radar. It looks like the Emirates is just taking up the hold, just to make a little bit of separation.
Out of interest, who in the chat watched the Flight Radar 24 video featuring Airliners Live? Put a yay in the chat if you watched it. It's quite nice video. And believe it or not, I believe Chris made that. And I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's not like a native video editor himself.
It was a good video. I enjoyed it.
It was really good, yeah. I thought he did a top job.
Yeah, huge thanks to Flight Radar 24 for working with us not only to bring the information into the stream, but then also doing a bit of advertising as well with the channel. It's a huge shout out for us, and we really do appreciate it.
Do we have any other tags left, by the way? I think we do.
A couple, yeah.
So if you are here at the RVP and you want to grab a tag, a Flight Radar 24 tag, we do have a couple left, folks. So come and knock on after we finish a live stream. We usually stick around for a little bit and grab yourself one.
Yeah, delayed and in the hold. Yeah, it'll just be down to the traffic, because obviously this aircraft is usually brought in at a completely different time. So obviously there's all different aircraft arriving now. The guys in NATS will be doing a great work to keep on top of.
A couple of yays in the chat as well. That's awesome.
Air France A220 on the taxi out.
Nice pair of Wookiees. Going to be departing at the end of this show today, although it looks like it's heading over to runway 2 because, well, it's almost 1 o'clock, so runway 23 left will be open. Or opening up now. So the last departure on runway 1 looks like it's going to be the Pegasus 321 Neo. They're probably going to cross this over first. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they'll get the Pegasus out before any runway crossings to happen. Nice airport. Really is, Mike. I'm not going to say your full name though, because I can see that might not end well for me. And there you go, Loopy just triggering the times command. So Nightbot putting information about the different runway times here at Manchester Airport. They have 2 runways. They're not always utilising both runways. On certain days and certain times, they'll have just 1 runway open. Most of today's show from 9 a.m. till 1 p.m. So till about now. It's been on just 1 runway open, and that's the case for every Sunday these days. So it's great for the Super Sunday show because we get all the action here from the runway visitor park. Nice and close.
Yeah, the Emirates is holding a net just to create some space. Lovely BizJet arriving in as well.
That's nice. Never seen that before. At Manchester, anyway. That Eastern ATR still floating around on the taxiway there.
Alright, so he's now out of the hold.
Nice. There's the EasyJets.
Traffic over.
Yeah, it's now a bit of a methodical flow of getting the planes over to the second runway now to take off. Having to wait for a little gap in the arrivals and departures, or just the arrivals to be fair.
Good afternoon, Paul. Hope you're doing well. Cheers for tuning in. Dual ops now enhanced, yeah. 1 o'clock.
Yeah, first departure off 23 left. Looks like it'll be the Air France A220. Heading on over to the south side to take off.
Sam Donison gifting a membership to the community. Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers, Sam.
Putting us on 108 brand new gifted memberships on today's show. Mega support today. Thank you, folks. Oh, someone's just walked past me here with some cheesy chips. There was nearly a hand out the window then.
I could smell them from up here.
As the Air France lifts off. Mr. Smith is catching our A380 arrival, the final arrival of today's show. Hope you've all enjoyed the stream today, folks. A bit longer than usual. We usually wrap up about 12:30. But thought it was worthwhile sticking around today while it was nice weather. Wait for the King of the Skies.
Yeah, it's been a good show. It's been nice and steady. Traffic levels. Chat's been nice and busy. I just hope you folks have enjoyed the Super Sunday show. We're live again on Wednesday from 11 a.m. UK time. I believe Fez is doing his usual flight sim show tomorrow from 6 p.m. UK time.
Yeah.
And then stay tuned for updates about this weekend regarding show times, especially on the Sunday show.
Gear down on the 380. Fuel truck moving at Barton to the second heli. Rotors running on the pair of them, actually.
Awesome.
The next to land here, 2 aircraft in next. This one arriving in from Faro. Keep it family friendly, guys, please, in the chat.
Cheers, Hacker. Appreciate the kind words. Do hope you've enjoyed. We put a lot of effort into these Super Sunday shows, of course. Team effort to bring you guys the flagship Airliners Live show every single Sunday. Wrapping up today with the King of the Skies landing at Manchester Airport, the largest passenger plane on the planet. Touching down after a rather bit of an extended journey from Dubai today. And unlike recent streams, it's got quite a pleasant landing. No crazy gusts and big winds and rain. Last Sunday we had Storm Kathleen here at Manchester, and I was told that the Emirates Flight 26, I think, heading up to Glasgow, actually got permission from Manchester Airport to divert here. Never had to use it though, because it had one attempt at Glasgow where it had like gusting 43 knots, and it actually made it down first time, so Manchester wasn't needed.
Stretched over the side of the runway, and there was the risk that they could draw in what we call foreign jet prejudice. When you're paying £20 to £25 million per engine, you really don't want anything going into those sides. So they made the decision to put those trucks on the opposite direction, and you can clearly see
Yeah, Viper, I can't wait either for a 380 in the sim.
Oh, yes. Fly-by-wire?
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be good.
Very much looking forward to that.
I think everybody in MFSS will have that installed on day one. Stand 12 at Manchester Airport's going to be busy.
I was thinking that. Take care, Amy. Thanks for tuning in today.
Cheers, Amy. Good to have you here.
And Karen, thank you very much. Showing a great shot. Cheers, Karen.
Using a lot of runway as per usual. The King of the Skies. Very big and heavy bird.
Hey, nice. Cohen, get a picture in our Discord, mate. That'll be awesome, Stuart. That'll be fantastic, mate. Yeah, PMDG not far off either, hopefully.
Amazing. As much as it's like it's not been well received, I'm actually kind of hyped a bit for the 2024 flight sim. I think I read somewhere though that the release date of that is literally December, like as late into 2024 as possible. Like,
yeah, I mean, I think it's okay now that developers are coming along and saying they'll give free updates to 2024.
Yeah.
I think the issue with 2024 is developers haven't even had a chance to get their stuff into the current sim.
Yeah.
You know, never mind the new one they're building.
I don't know how much of a reconstruction it is, but something like that would have been better suited as like DLC. You know, like even like something you have to buy, like an update. You know, like how even American Truck Sim, for example, will have updates for new regions and stuff. But with Microsoft Flight Simulator in 2024, it's going to be it's like a DLC, but it's a new game. And like you said, a lot of people have been working really hard to get 2020, you know, the original, up to scratch with these new aircraft. So is that just kind of...
It's going to delay things even more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what Microsoft needs to realise is there just needs to be patience. Like, it takes time to get decent developers into the sim, and
yeah,
I think the problem is now that they've released it for Xbox, everything's like, oh, well, we're running out of content, we need new stuff for the Xbox fans. Well, don't forget,
I guess so, yeah,
the flight sim fans that have kept the genre alive are PC players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I get that they're getting a lot of sales from Xbox, but allow the PC community to enjoy the sim by giving it time and get the developers in that make the aircraft, and hopefully they'll stick with 2024 a bit longer than they did with 2020. Emirates A380 passing us here at the RVP. Yeah, hopefully so, Stuart.
Note that you guys can go at the side of the commentary box. Just leave Michael alone with them biscuits with you.
Cheers, Barry. Thanks, Sam, as well. We'll get Mr. Matt Smith on as well, shall we, for a wave before we finish the show. Well done, mate. It's been another cracking show today.
Great job.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, lad. Cheers, everyone.
Looking forward to tomorrow. We're back in the office, getting a graft in. And thanks to everyone who's placed merchandise orders today as well, folks. Really appreciate it. Would you ever get an ATC receiver? We're not allowed, unfortunately.
Can't be trusted.
No. And here he is, Mr. Matt Smith, up on the car park doing an absolutely mega job for everybody. Let's get some waves in the chat. Matt Camimote's in the chat. There we go. Nice one, mate. Mega job.
Cheers, guys. Cheers, everyone. Thank you.
The Emirates A380 pulls up to stand 12. And if you want to watch the Merlins depart, guys, probably another 10 minutes or so. They're still refueling the second one, but make sure you head over. We'll put the links in the chat to the Barton cam. The one you want to be on, guys, is the East webcam East. And if you hover over the video in the top right, there's an expand button, and you can watch it in full screen. So make sure you go and give that a look. Big shout out to Barton for having those cams on, allowing us to bring that into the stream today. That was awesome. A huge shout out to Flight Radar 24 as well for integrating with the stream today. All the moderators for doing an absolutely mega job. And we've given a wave to Matt as well. Brownie up on the roof, finishing up for today.
Thank you. Yes.
That's going to wrap us up, ladies and gents, on today's show. A huge thank you to everybody who supported the channel with memberships as well. An absolutely cracking show on memberships. But from all of us here at Airliners Live, guys, it's been a mega show. We're going to see you next week. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. But for now, from all of us here, take it easy. We'll see you on the next one. See ya.